live with some more dialogue expansion for greater narrative reactivity. Damn, we are on point with our words here today, aren't we? That's all I have to say. Dev. Indie dev. That's what I am. UE5. Hashtag Cauldron Chronicles. In our open world alchemy game. Cauldron Chronicles. I gotta start doing that. We gotta get the name out there. People have to know it when they hear Cauldron Chronicles. They have to think us. They have to think our memes, our stupid sexual moaning beach ball. That's what needs to be in people's minds. Yeah, we are grinding today. We have a lot to do. We have to do exactly what we did with 2A and 2B yesterday, and just do it with all the others that need it. All this. No distractions, only work. But yeah, I need it done today because I want to have the build ready by tomorrow, and I still need to write up the document that I have to do, so I couldn't get to that last night. Let's not talk about it. It may or may not have had to do with the game. I missed that throw. Wonderful. Alright, let me open my new bottle here. Ooh, and then we'll jump into it. Ooh. ASMR here. We still have to test this build too. So we really just need to work today. Only work. So Raptorman, how you doing, Lazy Fangs? We have a lot of work to do today. And we'll figure out by the end of stream if I need to delay Kickstarter reviews. Probably to the weekend. I already see I can't fix the spaghetti here. Just like I can't do anything about this. The dialogue editor works in a very different way. Yeah. This is a custom built editor on top of Unreal's default stuff. Are we okay with this? There are still some inconsistencies. I'm gonna write it down. Still still problems with knowledge of goblins in Thief 1 to Thief 2X. And I think we wrote down yesterday which dialogues needed the adjustments. They were Thief 1, Thief 2, I'll just do 1, 2, A, 2B, 2C, 2B, 3A, 3B, 4, 5, 6. 1 is good, 2A and 2B are okay, 2C does not need it. 3A and 3B will need it. Boon. 4 does not need it, right? Because in 3A and 3B he doesn't ask for a new potion. 5 he does. Yeah, 4 is about the race. 5 is the result of the race. So that'll need it, but 6 does not. I think. Yeah, because this is just him talking about his wife and kid. So we only have 4 more that we need to do, and then we need to just touch up 2A and 2B. You know, fix the problem with knowledge of, or is that not knowledge of goblins? Knowledge of the bandits. That's the issue that we have in those early ones. Okay. Now 2D is similar to 2B. The difference is that in 2D, I think it's when you get the bandit leader killed, right? Yeah, the moment I poured that shit down his throat, he died. So I don't think I'll have any reactions to secondary potions here, but to the secondary potion, but I will have a reaction to the primary potion. Where do we put it? And we can just copy the reactions from here. Like, just word for word the same. Except we missed typing in one here, so we need to do that. Gee, why is it like that? Yeah, it's if you didn't provide any secondary potions at all. Yeah, let's not ask the question. Let's just say I'm glad to hear the poison was helpful at least. They were keeling over in pain. Plenty effective, that poison was. Yeah, that should work. Alright, human, I'm not happy. Whatever you put in that paralysis potion fucked him up. The moment I poured that shit down his throat, he died. What did you do? I think before we go into I'm sorry, Spoon, what do we do now? We could put the responses here. Do Sorry, spoon. How did the main poison... How well did the main poison do? I don't know. How do I phrase this? How... effective was the main poison I gave you? And this is where we'll just copy 2B. We'll do... that at least was helpful. Events, build extra potion responses. Encounter Thief 1, potion type main. No effects we need to omit there. Omit. Wouldn't be here talking to you if it weren't. Alright, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, probably 10 responses. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wasn't there something on 2B? Actually, I was just thinking about it with these effects to omit. Didn't we do that here somewhere? Maybe it wasn't 2B, maybe it was 2A. Yeah, we omit Frenzy, which means we probably should unhook Frenzy, to be honest. Forgot to do that. Alright, we have our 10 here. Let's line them up. Kind of. I'll reorganize them once they're written. Let's see. Condition, provided effect. Counter Thief 1, effect check. This is Fortify block. On the main potion. Yeah. We get done with this today and a little bit of testing. We'll go over my schedule. All these games I want to play. I think after I'm done with this build, I'm going to take a little bit of a mental break. And we'll get some gaming in. Don't want to get burned out. Okay, that looks good. Fortify block. Copy. Osterones. This one is Fortify health. Copy. Osterones. One is invisibility. Although I talk about taking a break to play some games, I might just need a break from streaming for a while. I might need like a vacation. It's very possible. I haven't had one in God knows how long. Beer. Frenzy. You know, things we can use, we can reuse a little bit of this just because the you know, the player's only going to be able to get 2A, 2B, 2C, or 2D, not multiple of these. And it's all, you know, it's all resultant of the same potion, just different things that happen on that initial potion, so there isn't really there isn't room really to do separate things here. Paste, false. We probably do need a separate response then for if none of these are true. Our fallback. Do we even have that in 2B here? Oh yeah, we have a separate one here for... Yeah, I haven't mentioned here if you forgot to provide the, you knew that he needed the paralysis potion but forgot about it. In 2D... only occurs, it's similar to 2A actually, where you did provide the secondary potion, but it had damage health on it. So we only really need one response. I'm glad that was. Glad that one didn't cause any issues. That'll work. And then we'll put in a response for each of these. Although some of these might have the same one. Kind of similar to like here. I think we hooked this one up to Fortify Block, Fortify Health, Regen, and Restore. Hey Freedom Joe, how do your NPC think? What do you mean? Like if they have dialogue? Just like Raptor they don't. How does that get determined? So we can determine it based on different conditions that we set up custom. So for instance, whenever the player provides a potion for one of the commissions, we save that potion that was provided, and then we can run a whole bunch of tests to see did it meet the needs of the NPC, and if in ways that it did or didn't, which ways, and how should the NPC respond to that. It's a lot of data is what it is. So for instance, not this one, on the first potion that Spoon here will ask for this NPC, we have some additional effect responses for if you put Fortify Block, for instance, on it. And then we can connect these all up in an intelligent way that sounds realistic or believable and use that in the dialogue. Almost absent. So all of these, like on here, these are conditions. Condition check for effect, Fortify Block, in main potion, in encounter, Thief 1. So if that is true, if the potion that you provide, the main potion that you provided, had the effect Fortify Block on it, we can show this dialogue note. Otherwise, we don't show it to the player. Does the code logic itself? Yeah. And sometimes we do multiple conditions. Let me think of if I know of where one is. I know there are a few with a lot of requirements. Maybe in the dialogue loop. In his lore somewhere. Yeah. So for instance, for you to be able to ask if he has any big dreams, he has to have not opened his pawn shop. He has to want to talk about his dreams. You have to have not played the dialogue node before. You have to have finished the first encounter with Spoon, and you have to not know about his pawn shop already. Let's put a lot of ifs for dialogue, everything will be more clear then. I mean, these pretty much are a bunch of ifs. This is basically just an if and. And then this is just a big switch. I mean, most of the time these are just like switches, right? And if any of these are true, they'll show up. If not, they just won't show up. But the player always has one that they can say, because it's possible that none of these are true. It's possible that all of them are true. It's possible that any combination of these are true. But if not, you still have a way out. And you can still move forward with the dialogue. And here's a good example of just a regular old if statement. Was your potion score exceptional, or was it not? And if it was, here's your loot. If not, just end the encounter. It's not perfect, it's a little messy, but the goal isn't to be clean, it's to be effective. And if we are effective, we can show this to a publisher and say, hey, you like this, you want more of this, give us money, you'll get more of it. And I'll hire somebody who knows how to be organized with dialogue, because that ain't me. And fast, because I'm not fast. I write very, very slowly. And very inconsistently. Would be nice to know how much text we have here, though. I don't know how I'm going to handle that. Correct? Okay, I think I missed one. Fear Frenzy. Slow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I fucking up here? Wild, moving slow, big and human. Easy as farting into the breeze, human. Okay. We have this connector here. What do we do now? So that's the intro into what we have to do next to help Spoon. So we have to lead back into that. We don't care about secondary potion here because the secondary potion got the bandit leader killed, so we don't really want to bring that up again with Spoon. He's not really going to mention, oh, hey, by the way, on that potion that sucked ass and got the guy killed who I was trying to interrogate, it was very nice that you put, the fear effect on it. We don't want that. So we're going to skip secondary potion effects here. And flavor doesn't matter either, thankfully. Say, still though, I'm sorry about bandit leader getting killed. This again kind of comes back to the issue with us knowing about the bandit leader. Because it's possible to give Spoon potions before you know about the bandit leader. Which we could disable. Like in the same place where we have... Where is it? This close button visible, we could change that to also disable the button to give potions until you have talked to the individual a little bit. It would be pretty similar, actually. Be pretty easy to adjust. What is it? It's an event. Toggle dialogue close button. I don't think it's in the dialogue widget, is it? No, it is. Yeah, it's the, what button is this? B barter. We don't want to set visibility in this case, though. We want to set whether or not it's enabled. That'll work. We'll rename this to toggle dialogue functionality. Technically you shouldn't rename things, but I think it's okay. I think by default too it has to be turned off, right? Similar to this button, collapsed. So you should probably set this default to disabled. Oh, I have it hooked up to a function. It will accept potions. I don't want to spend the whole fucking day refactoring. Let me think here. I mean, I can just unhook it. Sure. I might do that. Because I think I unhooked the... Yeah, I unhooked the binding from here. We'll remove the binding there too. And I think for the most part, the way we already have this event set up shouldn't really change much. No, it will. I need to do a little refactoring here. Show dialogue close button. And we'll change this to be show potion bartering button. Default false. We'll refactor this a little bit to say they're both true. Set close and bartering. Visible. There's actually 4 possible scenarios here. It's gonna get a little messy. Because we can add, it can be true, 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 false, false, true, false, false. Yeah, and they should all say something different, technically. We'll just do disabled. Otherwise, this is really where an enum would be much better. I want to make another enum though. I'm on strap time today. Use plastic? Yeah, I use plastic. I really like it. There is another one too. I think it's called diversion. I have not used it. I just know that it's generally made for game dev. But I have not used it. I wouldn't mind trying it at some point, but so far their pricing seems pretty reasonable. Five users up to 100 gigabytes for free. It's pretty good. Unlimited repos, unlimited repository size, and API access. I was supposed to talk to somebody about that, but they had to cancel the meeting, and we never hooked it back up. Might try to reach out to him again. You have to install plastic now? Why is that? Can we just test if... Hey, you found a dude you can collab with? And Unity version control uses plastic? Yeah. It's owned by Unity. The one good thing Unity does, as they would say. Me. Yeah, if it's true, then the other would have to be false. So set close disabled and bartering visible. I think. I think you'll like plastic. It's really, really easy to use. Unless you're me and you find a way to break it. No one else, none of my friends or colleagues ever broke it, except for me. Usually in GitHub Desktop. What does it look like? I know I said no getting distracted today, but... here we are. What does their branch explorer look like? Experience Git without the struggle. How about you design Git without the struggle first? Experience our own software without all the shit that makes our software difficult to deal with. Not the greatest tagline, if you ask me. Didn't say that. Should say something else. What did I fuck up here? Doesn't NAND require that they both be false to return a true? Or am I messing up what NAND means? Oh, wait, NAND returns... okay, NAND returns true unless they're both true. Okay, I messed that up, yeah. Oopsies. I see that now, it's like this. True, true, true. False. What returns... not... yeah, but and won't return true if they're both false. What returns true if they're both false? Oops, not that. I'm so bad with my comparators sometimes. XOR. NAND. That's not going to fix the problem, but... Somebody find me a comparator chart. Here we go. What is the case that I'm looking for here? I only want it to return true if they are both false. Oh, it's a NOR. That makes sense. So I think this is my first time ever using NOR. Okay, said close disabled. Said close and bartering disabled. Said close disabled and bartering visible. Said close and bartering visible. And then said close visible and bartering disabled. Okay, that's correct. Back in my day we called, they are logic gates. I did not, sometimes I need this chart, right? This chart is super helpful to me. Just visualizing the inputs and outputs. Especially with like XOR, XNOR. I'm not gonna remember that. I mean, the one in like a million times that I'm ever going to think of using XOR or XNOR, I'm not gonna remember what they do. I do like logic gates though. Diodes and transistors. See, I used to build... I used to assemble... circuit boards. It's pretty fun. But you have to be really, really good with your hands, and you have to be very careful, because, you know, putting in the wrong resistor fucks it up. The wrong transistor fucks it up. Sometimes putting the wrong capacitor or something, you can blow it, and that can ruin the board. And some of these boards cost upwards of $1,000 or more. So yeah, if you mess that up, you're in pretty bad shit. So you have to be very consistent, very diligent, and very careful. Blue smoke comes out, you lose. Yeah. What quick rough charts devs need? This would be super handy in a binder on the desk. Yeah, that's a good point. Quick rough charts. I like that idea. That's what I do. I'll say one thing. That's what I don't like about programmer tests. Or like tests sometimes in general where, okay, the programmer test is you're going to sit here and work on this piece of code while one of our developers looks over your shoulder or is on screen share. I feel like that puts developers into unnecessary amounts of pressure to code perfectly and to do it without like looking at external sources, which is just not the way that you develop. A bunch of vintage machinist conversion charts. That's pretty cool. Machining is, I think, one of the cases where without those reference or conversion charts, you're fucked. I mean, or you are so god tier that you couldn't remember that off the top of your head. Why don't we have that stuff for dev? I don't know. The number of times I talk to people looking into getting into like coding and they just don't know the difference between variable types. I think Unreal has some pretty good documentation on it though. Actually, this is good. See this shit right here. Oh yeah, this is nice. I gotta send this to some friends. Oh, even like what variables can the set container type? I like that. Same with maps. Top tier. Well, wish you had messed up the more important one to get right. And this will lead into... Sorry, Spoon. Actually, couldn't we just lead this right into here? Yeah, we could. It is what it is, mate. No point dwelling on the turds that have already floated past us. I have to learn to write a simple shader that puts lines on a landscape at given intervals to show elevation changes, so that would be interesting. That sounds pretty cool. Like in Unreal? Or in something else? Unreal. Unreal elevation shader. Anti-alias typography contour lines. Whoa. That's pretty cool. And change the height for colors too. Do you want me to send you this link? Yes, that's a pretty cool effect. I like that. Shaders are awesome. You can do so many cool things with shaders. Yeah, and I think we can directly lead into there. But technically you should only know... Yeah, I need to hook it up. Hold on, I need to do one other thing here. Copy. Learn about bandits, thief 1 true. Else. False. Still though, I'm sorry. The other ocean wasn't what you were looking for. Just trying to interrogate this bandit leader for some information. Is what it is. I don't think he mentions the bandits at all anymore from here. So we'll put an event on here that saves that choice. Save choice. Learn about bandits, thief 1 true. By default now when we talk to Spoon, the barter button should be hidden. Yeah, it's disabled. We just need to set it to enable when we hit like here. So set close and bartering visible. Set close and bartering disabled. That looks good. And we'll have to touch that up on all the encounters. Oh, we're gonna have fun bug testing this shit. It's gonna be nasty. Okay, I think 2D from a writing standpoint is done. Of course, we have a lot of testing to do to make sure this all works properly. I just need it to not have errors, really. I need the publisher to be able to test this in a relatively standard way without something messing up. That's the only goal here. If the writing is kind of shoddy, it's fine. If there's some inconsistencies, fine. If there's a progression stopper, though, that's not fine. That is no bueno. Okay, what's the next one we gotta touch up? 3A and 3B. Now 3A can be gotten if you come from potion 2A, good and exceptional results, base potion result. Is that he just fucks off. Oh my god, I forgot that I wrote this. I'm gonna hunt down every bandit bastard in the realms and steal as much of their shit as I can. They're going to rue the day they thought they could best spoon. The blood of their newborns will be smeared across my face like war paint. Spoon, Jesus. It's kind of fucked. Yeah, dude, Spoon gets pretty wild, I guess. Don't piss Spoon off. You may get a higher ESRB rating. I think there's going to be a lot of things that get us pushed to mature. I think I need to accept that this game will probably be mature rated. Purely for the dialogue. Although I really don't know. Why is this like this? These are the same 3 responses. Oh no, it's because... Okay, hold on. Yeah, the only way you can reach good and exceptional results on the main potion, or on the secondary potions, was if you provided Fortify Carry Weight or Regenerate Stamina. Otherwise, he just says the poison was very effective. We can remake that. I think we'll leave this the way it is. We just need to reconfigure this. That was my favorite goblin named after a kitchen utensil. God damn it. When he gives you spoon nuts. He doesn't comment on the potion though. Oh, I see. We do comment on it just later. I actually kind of like the way that this is set up. But we'll pretty much need to redo this. How are you doing, Datu? I couldn't get the new boots last night. Pissing me off. I killed like 1.3 thousand of those goddamn spiders. For a 1 out of 512 drop. For these boots. All I wanted. But I did get 3 heads. 3 heads and no boots. This is what it is. Made a lot of money from though. Made like 5, 6, maybe, no, I was probably 6 to 7 mil from killing them. And 21 hard clues, so we'll see how those go. New chair? Dude, nice. I'm glad that that came pretty quickly. And you're doing Guardians. Nice. I like Guardians of the Rift. Getting pearls is slow as shit. But it's a pretty decent minigame. It goes quickly. How much of this do I rewrite? I think here. I think we'll unhook here. We're gonna unhook here. Teaspoon, not true. Did you put one of them into the potion? I do like that he comments about whether or not you put a spoon nut into the potion that you gave him. I'm just trying to think, like, how do we have this section here, but this section again here? But it's because we have a condition of that you've... No, it'll make sense. It's gonna be a little bit wonky, but it'll make sense. Say, well, for starters, the poison you provided was very effective. And we'll do the calculations here. Build extra potion responses. This is 3A, so we need to check for 2A. Potion type. Main. I don't know what potion he asks for here, or what poison he asks for. Let's see if we can figure it out. He wants a frenzy. Oh, that's a secondary potion. He just wants a frenzy potion. No care for taste. Okay. And I think his reasoning is that he just wants to go in there, slice them up, and let them fight each other while he kind of saunters right on by, right? So let's see what effects on the main potion we might have a response for. Or if we might have responses that will cause the commission to fail. Cure disease doesn't matter. Let's say this one fails encounter. This will be on 2A. I think 2B and 2D both lead into 3B. So we're only caring about 2A at the moment. Fortify block should have a response that's kind of funny. Like you frenzy them, but they have increased block. So it's like they just kind of stay up for a long time. They just keep fighting each other and none of them die. Invisibility could be pretty funny too. Fortify health is fine, regen health is fine. Regen stamina. Regen mana could be pretty funny. We'd say like, oh, they had a mage in their party and he was just firing off spells nonstop. Restore health is fine, resist magic. I won't put anything for resist magic. Resist poison will say fails at tier 1 plus or tier 2 plus. Fails encounter. Damage health is fine, damage mana. I'm not going to mention anything there. There's kind of some conflictions here between regenerate and damage mana. Can we set them on fire? There will be an immolate effect in the final game, or at least we plan for one, but there isn't one in the prototype. These are all just placeholder effects for the prototype, pulled directly from Elder Scrolls. The working list of effects that we'd like to have in the game are... Where are they? We have Restore Health, Stamina, and Essence, which is mana. Invisibility, Fortify, Resist Magic, Water Breathing, like a Mage Light, Lightness, which is like weight, Strength Boost, Night Vision, Concussive Blast, Immolation, Poison, Weakness, Paralyze, Frenzy, Silence, Fear, Cure Disease, Cure Poison, and Corruption. These are the starting list of effects that we'd like to have. Most of them being workable on the player, like having an effect on the player, while others may primarily have use for potions for other people. Like, the player is not going to contract diseases, but we still have cure disease because some people might come in asking for that. You know, it leads to some interesting uses with NPCs. So while not all effects will be usable on the player in some way, most will. The vast majority will. Frenzy is the requirement, so we won't have an effect for that. Fear is fine. Slow could be pretty funny. Weakness to magic. Sure. Paralysis, I guess, is fine. We could be kind of assholes about it and say that, well, if you put luck on the poison, maybe maybe the bandits get lucky and they die, you know, I don't know. Well, they'd have to be hit with it first to be lucky, so... Now we won't have a response to that. Jesus Christ, though, do we have a lot of responses. This is gonna be a lengthy one to write. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we'll copy the response core from Thief 1. I think it'll work here too. Shit. Yeah, but the positive section intro is only for... This is all narrative 3. This is my own stuff. So this is my own data table that I then feed into custom events and conditions for narrative 3. And the same with this. This one is also custom for all the encounters and stuff you do. Unfortunately, I realized that the section intros and exits need to be different for main potions and secondary potions. Shite. Shite. I need to refactor that. Oh, this is what I'm hoping I wouldn't have to do today. It's fine. Is what it is. They don't need to be arrays. Positive section intro. Main potion. I know they already exist. Well, no, I could just change this. Hold on. I didn't want to delete the existing ones that we had. I should make this a separate structure. This is kind of annoying. Whatever. I can refactor it later. It's really not important right now. Okay. That's really fucked up, but it'll work. I feel like I say that a lot. I think I need to rework the... Yeah, I need to go into the function library, and I need to rework this. For the intro, we know the response type, right? No, do we know the... I think we need to bring in the potion type here. Yeah. And we need to do a switch on whether or not it's a main potion or secondary potion. I think that's all we have to do here. We should have that, yeah, potion type. So on build effect responses, potion type, and what enum is that? Commission potion types. It's gonna look more fucked up. These select nodes are actually pretty cheap when it comes to optimization, thankfully. They're just bulky. They're really, really bulky. And they cause a lot of spaghetti. Okay, first one is neutral. And positive and then negative. Positive second section intro main. Secondary. Okay, first one is neutral, positive, and then negative. And this is the exit. Okay, positive section exit. And then negative section exit. No, I misnamed that. Let me fix that. Thankfully, the way that I built it is pretty stable, so if I do need to do any refactoring, it doesn't really take me too much time. Thank God. Yeah, these selections on enum are really fast operations. They just look like it's a big bunch of clutter. I could collapse the nodes down. Actually, that would help a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Lots of clutter gone. Select intro tie-in. Technically it's not the tie-in, this would be the... We'll just do select intro. Neutral, positive, negative. Select exit. I do not collapse nodes as much as I should. The problem is that if you have like a whole bunch of collapsed within collapsed within collapsed, not only does it get a little bit hard to debug, but you just start going deeper and deeper into this well, and it kind of makes it a little bit harder to read sometimes. So when I do collapse nodes, I try not to have collapsed nodes within collapsed nodes. One layer deep is enough for me. And I've heard similar stuff being done with like game design documents, and especially on like Confluence. Don't go more than one layer deep. It just starts to become difficult to organize. Okay, the good thing is we have more control over the responses now. I think for secondary potions, I mean, he wants both he wants poisons for both the main potion and secondary poisons in his first encounter here, so I don't really need to write it differently, but we can. We'll definitely do it for 2A here, though, because he wants a potion for himself as the secondary potion. He wants a potion of fortify carry weight and regenerate stamina. Yeah. So that he can carry all the loot out. Bit of an unexpected boon with that potion you gave for me to drink. Much appreciated, human. His neutral section. Wasn't expecting to experience it kind of like implies that there's only I need to like not imply that there's one effect, and I can't imply that there were more than one effect, which is hard to do because I do that all the time up here, right? Had some wonderful things happen, right? Plural. Weird thing happened when I used the poison though. Now it's singular. The better. There was something else with the potion though. And the negative. You know, I'm gonna be drinking potion. Don't be putting weird stuff in it, okay? And the intro for that section will be wasn't all fine and dandy though. Okay, we don't have the secondary effects determined yet for what we want to respond to. We only have the main ones. Tie-ins are okay. Main potion effect responses are... This fails the encounter. I don't think we're going to have a response to this. We'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 12 things on here. Fortify block. Fortify health. Visibility. Regen. You just know that there's going to be like 5 players that once they realize that there are responses for things, they're going to try to find all of them. They're going to want to know exactly every single thing that every single NPC will respond to. Somebody's going to make videos about it, and I'm going to watch all of them. Even though, you know, I'm going to know the writing, I'm still going to watch all of them. Just because I think it's fun. I mean, technically speaking, none of these are really that big of an issue. Like, his response to a bunch of guys that he's frenzied having Fortify block on them. What does it matter? Like, they're fighting each other. It's more of, like, funny. So we could say that the response to Fortify block is positive. Fortify health is kind of neutral. Invisibility is We could say positive, he finds it funny. Now we'll do negative because we'll say that when he was trying to get out of there, he couldn't see where the guys were swinging. It was dangerous as shit. Generate health is neutral, stamina neutral, mana neutral, restore health neutral. A lot of neutrals. Damage health is positive. You know, they're killing each other. It's good. Fear is positive. Slow is positive. Weakness to magic is fine. Paralysis positive too. Okay. Alright, let's write them now. Fortify block. Okay, so he went into this bandit lair, right? He found where his gold was stashed. He went into the bandit lair, and his goal was, I need a frenzy poison to whip them up into a frenzy. I'm just gonna walk right by them, grab my gold, and get the fuck out. But if you put fortify block on that poison, then they're still gonna be frenzied and fighting each other, but they're just not gonna die as easily. So he's gonna kind of like laugh about that and say, you know, you put something in there to make them a bit more beefy. They were swinging at each other for ages, but barely seemed to cause a scratch. It's quite funny. And I think I'm going to use the same thing in there for fortify health, regenerate health, and restore health. And remember, the system will, if it detects that there is a duplicate response, it will only use that response once. Thankfully. So I don't have to like write something different for... Did you put something in there that made them a bit more beefy and block more? Or made them a bit more beefy and have more health? Would make sense. Sliced up their ankles. Yeah, we know frenzy has been provided. Okay, except their ankles. They were definitely getting frenzied. They also went invisible. You know anything about that? The pain in my arse to try and escape. With these wild assholes swinging about. It's pretty long, but it'll... The better this sounds, the less ridiculous that the intro and exit sound, even though those are handwritten too. You know, we put more work into this, more effort into writing these. It's not going to feel as mechanical as it arguably is behind the scenes. Spoon gets tired. after going crazy for a few minutes straight. These guys didn't seem to stop at all. Maybe something was up with your potion, was up with your poison. Regenerate mana. There's a spellcaster in their group. He went absolutely bonkers. Started flinging off spells in every direction. Started flinging off spells at every friend he could see. Thought for sure he'd run out of mana, but he didn't. And these are all positive responses. Bandits got frenzied. Alright. They were also dying pretty quickly. Too quickly, if you ask me. Just seen a human. Their poor little minds were caught between fear and anger at the same time. It's like they wanted to kill each other, but were too afraid to. Oops. There we go. Seen such a thing in my life. We're fighting each other in slow motion. I could have shit on their boots, and they wouldn't have been able to react fast enough. That's a very Spoon thing to say. The spellcaster in their group almost seemed they were catching fire getting frozen much faster than they should have. These bastards were yelling in anger, but were turned to stone and couldn't move at all. You put a paralysis effect on that poison. Okay, that'll work. We'll deal with main potions first, and then we'll jump to the secondary potion effect responses. Ugh. Okay, where's 3A? We need to also update the story stages for 2A. Potion outcomes. Score threshold terrible dead. Bad dead. Good thief secured all his loot. Exceptional thief secured all his loot. We also need to do a provided effect. Cure poison. Oh god, I forgot what this is supposed to look like. Hold on, we can copy it. Cure poison, we don't care about tier. On secondary potions, character status update thief dead. And will fail encounter at tier 2 plus of resist poison. Paste provided effect greater than or equal to resist poison, tier 2, secondary. Oh no, it is on the main potion. Hold on. Main potion. Not secondary. Beautiful. We'll probably have to come back here though and update it because of course, if you provide poison on the secondary potion that he's supposed to drink, he's gonna die too, right? A lot of ways to get NPCs killed in this game, I'm starting to feel. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, hey, I need a health potion. Okay, here's poison. Dead. Oh, hey, I need a poison to kill some dude. Oh, here's a health potion. Dead. It's almost as if there are consequences, right? I mean, I did say that, like, hey, this is a game where your actions actually do matter. Your choices do matter. This is helping to prove that that is not just a thing that I'm saying, right? Your org is falling apart? The fuck? What happened? Where's that event fucking up? New CTO is doing his own thing. I thought everything was going fine. Cutting budget, denying new hires. I mean, what, is it not making money anymore? It was until today. So yesterday, the company was doing great, making money. Now, for some reason, the chief technology officer has decided that the company isn't making money. Oh, we're only a unit in the company. My organization has drastic leadership changes. I thought you were the leader. Just pull the look at me, I am the captain now thing with him. You're team leader, okay. Any crowd while CTO is on to you guys, busted. It's like, I know you're watching people on Twitch instead of working. That's really fucked up though. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you think you'll be able to find something else? I'm sure your resume looks pretty good right now, right? Considering all the promotions you got. You don't like moving? That's fair. No, I'm not saying that you're, I'm not shitting on you, Necropolis. I was making fun of it too, I just didn't want to, you know. That isn't my only response to your problem. Put it that way. We can make some 9/11 jokes and still admit that it was not a good thing that happened, right? We can make jokes about Dustborn. Oh no, we can just make jokes about Dustborn. There's nothing good about that. This time we'll tell, but I'll slowly start looking at the job ads in the company. Oh, so just like move to a different team in the company? Can you go like above the... Well, I guess it's the CTO, right? You can't really do much. Best you could do is go to the CEO, but I don't know what kind of relationship you have with that person. Can't do much, okay. Yeah. I've only really worked in smaller companies where I could, you know, always talk to the CEO at some point. But it's not like that everywhere, right? Our voices are too small. Classic. Hideo just demolishing everything and installing his friends into positions. Oh, so it's like Bethesda. It's like with Todd Howard. He does the same thing. He has all of his college buddies in all the important positions, and he only listens to them, but nobody else. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 responses. So 13 in total. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, just a small dialogue game. Hard to do that basically made our org what it is 10 years ago. Wow. What bank do you work for, so I know not to use them? Can't say. Okay, I will not use any bank then, out of safety. I will bury all my money in my backyard that I don't have because I live on the top floor of an apartment building. Not a bank available in Poland. Classic. Overseas bank hiring out Polish people. Because it's cheap technology labor. Probably get paid well though. I mean, a boss that is far away has its perks. It's not like a US bank, is it? Can't say. Tell me it's not Capital One. I like Capital One. I've had a lot of their stuff. They've been good to me. I mean, you don't have to say it. I'm not gonna pressure you. I mean, I could probably look up like foreign banks with branches in Poland. Foreign banks with branches in Poland. Let's just list of banks in Poland. Oh, branch of foreign banks. Oh yeah, because that'll be easy to narrow down. There's no Capital One though, so. I mean, I don't even know if this is accurate. This is just a list of banks with branches. Okay, what do we got? Fortify block, fortify health. We have invisibility. Generate health. Generate stamina. Generate mana. Restore health. Damage health. Fear. Slow. Did I miss one in here? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 12. I have an extra one in here. I don't need 13. No, we do need 13, but the 13th one is just generic. That's right. We're in the same company for about 18 years now. Wow. Company went through multiple mergers with both its ups and downs. Just is what it is, and I go with the flow. I hope you're respected for your loyalty and time at that company. I've heard a lot of stories about how that isn't the case. I think that's really fucked up. Weakness to magic, and then paralysis. My first big change that started working for them 6 years ago. I took it with the flow, but hopefully my flow doesn't end with a dam. Look, if it ends with a dam, ober kurwa, okay? It could work for you. I would like it. We can work on a game together. I don't make any money though, so. Look, you can take whatever title you want. I don't really give a shit as long as you do your work. I used to call myself a CEO at a previous company I worked at, but like in a joking way, not like a I'm actually the CEO kind of way. Because I said I was the chief English officer because I was the native English speaker. Grand Furper. Oh my god. Might have had an effect on there that fortified their blocking ability. Hope it didn't cause any trouble. Was an effect that boosted their health. We could split it up too. You know, if we want, like, if Fortify Health is tier 1, you can say, oh, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't that big of an effect. But if it was tier 2 or higher, we can say, oh, you know, it was pretty significant, if I remember. I feel like at that point, though, it will start to get a little bit too ridiculous with, like, 20 options in the dialogue here. Granted, you only see, like, 4 or 5 of them, but still, do we need to? Yeah, I did put on visibility effect on that poison. I can add comments to this, can I? Best I can do is put a comment behind it. Because I kind of want to put whether or not the outcome was positive or negative, or the response was positive or negative. I feel like that would be a good way to organize this. We can do that at a different day, though. Today we just need to write. We need to write, and it's not fast. Okay, regenerate health. Did slip an effect on the potion to regenerate health. Wasn't a problem, was it? Figured an effect for regenerating stamina wouldn't cause too much of an issue here. And later when we refactor potions, we can overhaul certain effects and whether or not they will cause a penalty. So for instance, if we know that an effect is just so not important here, we can specifically tell the scoring system to just ignore it. Like, if this effect exists on this potion, who gives a shit? We kind of already have that with the secondary effect types penalized, but I only have any negative and any positive right now, and we can change that to be specifically something else, right? Like, I have positive cure, negative poison, positive restoration, so we don't use those right now, but at some point in the future we can. We can get really down nitty gritty into the potion scoring, which is my kind of thing. My kind of thing is making these complex systems. Okay, regenerate mana. I didn't think an effect for regenerating mana would be an issue. Glad to hear it. It's more entertaining than problematic. Expect to restore their health. Figured if they were fighting each other, it wouldn't cause much of an issue. Because technically, while this, like, restore health at a low tier shouldn't really cause a problem in this specific instance, the potion scoring system will penalize the player for it, because it is a positive effect. Like I said, we can adjust that in the future. They were going to die eventually, right? Thought a little help wouldn't go amiss. Is that the right word to use here? Wouldn't go amiss. I'm using it in kind of a not. Wouldn't go awry, wouldn't go. Say wouldn't be amiss. Probably wouldn't be amiss would be better. Although go still works. Fear. I was hoping that fear effect wouldn't be a problem. Glad to hear it wasn't. Now imagine we had separate dialogue for when you're giving them the potion. You can mention that these effects are on there. And it starts to get really complex. I think that at that point the scope starts to go from here to here. Not great. Hoping that by slowing them down, it would make everything a lot easier. Felt like some resistance to magic wouldn't do anything. I'm happy to hear it was actually beneficial.
Guys, you gotta think about this as a business venture.
Hey,
all right, the three of us
thank you for
combining our ingredients,
raid.
making like one gigantic, delicious cream pie. Some little kid's sucking it down and he's paying us for the pleasure.
Thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome to the stream. Sorry that that was so loud. Oh my lord. I'll turn it down. Give me a second. Hey Melaneth, how you doing? Stop playing sound alerts, you people. Who gave you those fun tools, huh? Gotta hop soon, but we'll stick around for a sec. Well, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. What were you working on today? I assume some code. Check for effect paralysis. Figured you wanted. I could say. How could I say Spoon? Spoon would say. I know you wanted them fighting each other. Hopefully. But I'm glad to hear paralysis didn't hurt too. Something like that. Are you working on a game? Or are you working on some other type of software? Web dev in Python, a little game dev, but in Ursina. Ursina. What is that? Is that a coding language? Yeah, there, I fixed my my raid alert sound. Python based, okay. Pretty cool. I've heard Python is pretty good for game dev. Nothing quite as nice as Unity or Unreal. Hey, whatever makes the game is what's nice, right? I mean, Balatro was just a bunch of if statements, I think, or a bunch of switches. People were criticizing its code, but guess what? The game runs, and it's a fun game, so... Can't complain there. Great to hear, Spoon. Now, if you only provided the base... Hold on. I don't think it's possible to get a good... I'm trying to think. If you don't provide any secondary potions to him, can you even get to this part of the dialogue? And I don't think you can. Of the mentality... I mean... I think a lot of devs like to shit on each other, but it's like, well... The important thing is that your game gets made and that it's fun. Yeah, sure, you can do proper coding practices. You can make everything modular. You can spend 10 years making sure that the code architecture is perfect and everything is a reusable tool that you'll use in, or maybe use in future games. But at that point, you've spent so much extra time making your game that you could have just spent... You could have just spent making the game. I think even Tim Kaine has, you know, a similar mentality there with... What is it? He's like, code the rules, script the exceptions. So it's like, yeah, just make the rules, but guess what? You're always going to have to write exceptions. Not everything is going to be perfect. There are 115 lines of code to make Hello World perfect. You can just use one. That's a really good way to say it, Durst. It's a really good way to put it. And I think there's another, you know, there's another talk that I went to as well, that you need to assume that every single thing you do creates debt in some way or another. You may not see it now. It may not, you may not have to pay it back until far in the future, but every bit of code that you write, you're creating debt. It just depends what debt you're okay with having and what is going to cause you complications down the line. Don't code, live debt-free. Love it. How was the potion I made for you? And this will be conditional on that you actually provided a secondary potion, right? Provided secondary potions in encounter 2A. But if you didn't provide any secondary potions in 2A, we'll just say great to hear, Spoon. Spoon is our goblin thief. He's named Spoon. You're wondering why I keep saying Spoon. Okay, secondary potions were not provided in Thief 2A. I don't think that this can even be hit, because I think that if you don't provide secondary potions, you're going to end up with this result in the dialogue. So all of this is just not going to be possible. Yeah, I think that that's the likely case, but I'll still write it in just in case somebody does manage to hit that, which I guess it's possible. Okay. Well, I got back here to see you. So it definitely helped. Last Hello World I wrote one character with a bio subroutine at a time and called an interrupt after every one. The AI did it. I don't even know what to think of what you just wrote. And why. What circumstances could have led you to do that? Sounds like some really low level stuff. You know what? It's probable that Fortify Block, Fortify Health, Regen Health, and Restore Health are going to have a very similar response to them. Let me just start with Block. Doesn't matter one shite to me if they were hitting each other more or not. Spoon had one goal. I was playing with bootloaders and I note nothing, so I asked the AI and giggled when the simple case worked. Lost its mind trying to hitch to 64-bit protected mode land. And you are speaking some bit of foreign language to me. Let's just put it this way, my knowledge of coding is about the same amount of knowledge that a 2-year-old has of the outside world. I mean, I can do coding, just not much of it. And I certainly, the lower level you go, the less I'm gonna be able to understand. You have boxes, arrows, and lines, same difference, you're fine. This is just for dialogue, though. This is just our dialogue editor. I guess, you know, this would be my coding that I am maybe somewhat sometimes happy about. All of these and whatnot. These are simple. This is my more beefy one. Is that 20 characters? Used to manage .NET for Microsoft. You'd be surprised how many devs in the various teams at Microsoft all echo what you just said. There are a lot of imposter syndrome in development. Yeah. I don't know about, like, you know, like Microsoft or like software dev, but for game dev, there's a lot of imposter syndrome. But it's like, guys, relax. Do you know how many games need to get made? A lot. You'll be fine. There are always going to be better people than you. Just learn from them. Try to get better yourself. The more time you spend thinking about how better somebody else is, the less time you're spending actually getting better yourself. The rapture is encroaching on your stream. What do you mean? Do you mean with my green screen? Over here? Is it getting too bright again? Yeah, the left side. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Hold on. Oh my god, it is. Go. Thank you for the oof, Katsugaru. Okay, invisibility. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. Maybe I'll get some like blackout curtains to get in here. It'll help with the heat in here too. I have to measure them though. The problem is I don't own this office, so if I buy blackout curtains, like what's the point? I do have some cardboard. That's a much cheaper option. I have a shit ton of cardboard in here right now. I'll just hang cardboard over here. That'll solve it. Some tinfoil. Serial killer vibe. Nobody comes in here. But it'll help because it gets really bright on the side of my face too because of the sun coming in. I could show you, but I'd have to... Let's take a picture. I'll show you what it looks like. Okay, I uploaded it. This is what it looks like right now. It's very bright though, it's much more brighter. My phone kind of... It's just like these kind of shit curtains. Like it protects a little bit, but I need to put something over the top of that for the sunny days. Something that I can easily take down too. So I think just stacking up some cardboard and duct taping it together would work. Like a cock and... What are you talking about? What do you have 2 accounts, Lazy Fangs? You see this? Look at this. You have this account and this account. Look what it's doing to you. He lost his privilege, yeah. Twitch not loading? Well... Wait, Twitch isn't working? No. Twitch? Not being a functional platform? No, I don't understand that. Is there any other circumstance? Might be kind of funny. But make sure that doesn't happen again. Regenerate stamina. You can kind of hook that up to the same thing too. Regenerate mana. Wouldn't have expected those bandit ass lickers to have a mage. I'm just glad he wasn't firing spells off at my hind parts. Twitch is working perfectly fine with implementing functions that could dox you, though. There is that. Or implementing the collaboration settings that you can't turn off. That's so stupid. You have to turn it on, and if you turn it on, you can only pause collaborations for 1 hour or for this stream. And you have to tell it to do that every single time. Like, what the hell? Who thought this was an okay idea? I do need to do more collaborations, though. Thank you, Drink Code, for the follow. And for the raid again as well. I'd follow you back, but Twitch is not letting me. Really annoying. Lazy Fangs, now you're gray. Why do you guys do this to me? I actually cannot fetch your account. I can't fetch anybody's account right now. Oh no, I can fetch Katagaru. The Fangs the Gray, you're like Gandalf, yeah. Set the I did set the collabs to favorites only, but it's still really stupid, right? Let me just reload my dashboard. Try that. Okay, now I can. Now we're okay. Okay, this is for damage health. When I asked for a poison, definitely delivered. It's enjoyable to watch, human. You always know how to make a sewer goblin smile. A little bit of sexual tension there. But I mean, if you can't have sexual tension with a sewer goblin, who can you have sexual tension with? Is life worth living if you can't have sexual tension with a man living in the sewers? Something that by slowing them down it would make everything a lot easier. I'd say with who, but sometimes arrives in the chat and it can be awkward. I don't want a world where the sewer action can't happen. That's how the terrorists win. Right? I feel like the sewers are the last bastion of freedom. Nobody questions what you do in a sewer. If you want to go down in a sewer and do some of the most degenerate shit in the world, nobody's going to have a problem with that. Once they take over the sewers, everything's gone. It's like Vegas. True. I've never been to Vegas. I haven't been out west in the US much. Well, now I'm living in Poland, so you know, when am I gonna get out to the west? Spoon was walking right by. Without a care in the world. Easiest heist in sewer goblin history. Even mutant animals have safe passages in sewers. Yeah, you're right. Wait, turtles are mutants? I tell you about it, but you know. I feel like I just want to rob a casino. You know, I like oceans movies too much. I like heist stuff too much. Did Payday ever add like a Vegas casino heist? Like something akin to Ocean's 13, right? Payday 2 was great. I liked Payday 2 early on, but there were some changes pretty early on that they kind of fucked with stealth heavily, and I don't know if they ever fixed it. I don't know, I used to be pretty big into Payday 2. Now You See Me As Someone Close. It's a good movie. I like that one. Never liked Payday 2 because of the stealth. Yeah. Did you know I was the first person to have a YouTube video where I solo stealthed Big Oil Day 1? People thought that was impossible to solo stealth because like everybody else in the house would get alerted, but I did it. Felt like some resistance to magic wouldn't do anything, but everybody... You wouldn't think it would be an effect that would... I don't like how that's worded. I wouldn't think so either. But as you said, it turned out for the best. Maybe that's because some people played with the whole mission on stealth and I was sitting not knowing what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I never liked that the... Payday 2 always had a problem where you needed friends who could protect you if things went poorly. But if you were doing stealth, they just kind of sat there doing nothing. And if you succeeded, they were just sitting there for like 10-15 minutes doing absolutely nothing and they couldn't even watch you. It's like, okay, this is... I get it, it makes sense, but it's also really fucking annoying. Shawshank Redemption is kind of in the same vibe too. Shawshank is really fun. It's a really great movie. One of the best movies ever made. Paralysis never hurts when you want to neutralize someone. Great to hear, Spoon. Did you get your loot back? This is an event. Build extra potion responses. Thief 2A. Potion type secondary. We don't yet know what effects we want to mention on the secondary potion, so we can't properly hook this up yet. There's the Vegas sewer part in the showers. Ooh, careful. Careful now. I'm gonna have a different response here. We're gonna do... Sorry about that. Did you have any problems with the potion I gave you to drink? Sorry about that. Did you get your loot back? We need like a kind of a sorry response here. Conversation tree looks like spaghetti. It is. And it sucks because you cannot put redirector nodes in the dialogue editor, unfortunately. You're disappointed? You and my mother can agree on that then. Secondary potions were provided, true, and then this would be the same but false. Why are you not using AI, guys? Some people have mentioned that. You know, and sometimes they say it out of, like, kindness. They're like, well, we want you to have your game prototype sooner. You could use AI to generate dialogue. You could use AI to generate, to handle, like, the voice acting. I'm not going to use any AI in our game. No voice acting, no dialogue, no art, no whatever, concept art, 3D meshes. I think there are uses for it. I'm just not a fan of implementations, and especially like generative stuff. It was just a reflex? No, I mean it's... Here's what I'll tell you a use for AI that if it was working and I could have a self-hosted model that was properly trained on our game's lore, it would be great. We have all these like custom effects that you can put on potions, right? You can put them in any order, any combination you want. It's a very sandbox system for making potions. And the number of unique responses to write for that would be factorial numbers of responses, right? It's impossible to do that uniquely without some sort of assistance. There is a use case here for that, where if we can properly make sure that it's responding in the tone, way of speaking, the personality of the NPC here, that's where I would use it for, because it's something where it would be impossible. Millions upon millions of dollars of budget spent just for writing these unique responses, where I could just have a custom model running on the player's, you know, in the player's game that responds uniquely to that. But, you know, we have a way around it. We found a way around it. About that spoon nut. There is a spoon nut. Right here, actually. Show it to you guys. This is our spoon nut. A nut shaped like a spoon. That was AI generated. That was Midjourney for that. So we just hook up to the Mechanical Turk and crowdsource that. Start using GitHub's AI. I'm just pulling Melina flag. No, I'll say this. I'm not like against AI. I think that generative AI has some like ethical issues. I think that stuff like ChatGPT, that large language models, are exceptional for certain things, like summarizing notes, dealing with language problems, especially if you're not a native English speaker. You can feed your stuff into that and tell it to fix it up. So, you know, you're not using it to think for you creatively, but you're using it to assist with things that might have previously cost you money or just take a lot of time, right? Like formatting things. Hey, can you format all these strings like this? And you can just keep pasting in pieces and it'll give you the raw code for it. There's tons of exceptional uses for stuff like ChatGPT. Or for like brainstorming, right? Like, hey, I just need some ideas. And then it can spark your brain and you can kind of get rolling from there. But for writing dialogue, I'm not a big fan of it. I feel like it loses a human touch at that point. But that's only my view. I think that a lot of players too for games will just, they'll immediately turn your game off if they know that that AI has touched it at all. And a hot topic, yeah, it's a hot topic, isn't it? Human touch, like you would not believe. LLM is so bad at being creative. Yes, it is bad at being creative. It's good at sparking creativity, right? Like being random and just saying, oh, I didn't think, okay, that's a good idea. Maybe we could do this and this and this with the game, and then go like, give me like, you know, give me 20 ideas for plant types that I could have in my game that the player could pick up, right? Because we have ingredients in our game. And maybe that can spark, oh, okay, I can crash my game too. Wonderful. That happens a lot. I think it has something to do with my function library. I feel like if I don't go to my function library and compile it first, it causes some weird shit to happen. Very annoying. This is my type of game. Look, he's got a blue dick. It's right there. That's Blue Dick Boy. The man, the myth, the legend. He's one hell of a sword fighter. He's actually a mage, but it would be pretty funny to make him a sword fighter. Game. So we have ingredients you can pick up and stuff, and each of them have effects. So, you know, that could spark creativity, right? Like, hey, give me some ideas for flowers, and maybe I can think of something to put with that too then. I think I used some generator to help me with the neon reef seed, or what is it, Siren's reef seed, this underwater plant that I have. Ignore the materials with transparency causing problems. Nope. Are you a thalassophobe? Right, submerge. Yeah, dude, I have the same problem. I cannot swim in places where I can't see the bottom. I have the same problem as you, that's for sure. And it gets scary when it's dark. I'll show you. Turn it to nighttime here, and get some clouds and rain in here too. I think it's fucking spooky. 200 times worse is when you can't see the bottom, but you can see plants. Yes, 1,000,000% agree. It's like, nope, I'm gonna stand on the beach that they have weeded and where I can see the sand. You know, I'll swim there. You afraid of heights? I am afraid of heights, yeah. I'm afraid of dying from heights. It's a little bit dark, but this is exactly what we're afraid of, right, Melina? It's this shit where we can't see the bottom, but we just see these creeping plants and seaweed. That's not the fall so much, but the sudden stop. I live on the top floor of our apartment building, and even going up the stairs sometimes It's the vertigo too. It's like if you're standing on someplace high, it's almost worse looking up than it is looking down sometimes. Definitely see those two being related. They might be. Up is so much closer than it should be. For a second I thought this was a Subnautica vid. Hey, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. I'll set it back to clear. Our bright nights, an oversized moon, and a large planet. But hey, we have a beach ball, right? That's all that matters. Does Blue Dick Boy get it right? I can show you Blue Dick Boy. I'll show you what's cool about the beach ball, though. Let me get this thing out of the water. Seashell. Alright, where's one of my animals? I see one. I see a butterfly. They like to play with it. Except I have a floating snail that I need to get solved. Look at this. Okay, I need to get that fixed. That's super high priority. I don't know what's going on with the snail. What's he doing? Why does he do that? That's so funny. It's so fucked up but funny. Damn, dude, he punted that to the moon. I believe you. I think he's trying. There's something I think he's trying to step up on the navigation agent. They weren't doing this before, and I think I fucked something up with them. I don't know what, though. Where's his nav mesh? Go for the, I don't know what he's doing. Very, very odd. I'll look into that. I'll add him. I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. The hovering animal issue is maybe something that can be fixed quickly. Has to be the snail that's supposedly chasing you after you take the mill. I also have this here too. You guys might like this. This is our collection of stones here. You like these? But if you stand up here, something magical occurs. And if you stand and look this way for 10 seconds, You like it? The publishers will never find that one. Okay, how was the last potion I made for you? And then we'll connect up these. I mean, there are some ways that I could reduce the spaghetti here, to be honest. I just don't do them. Even though I should. Sometimes you can't avoid it, especially when you have a response from the NPC hooked up to options. There's not really any way that you can minimize that. But like here, every time you see the pink, that means it's leading back to a previous node. Still missed the title? What, the stream title? Or the game? Got back here to see you, so it definitely helped. It's Blue Dick Boy. That's not the name of the game. That's this boy. Blue Dick Boy is him. Because he's got this lovely blue donger that if you get close to it, it shrinks. He's very shy. He's the main character. I'm pretty sure my chat would be upset if I didn't include him in the final game. Okay, did you get your loot back? That's going to lead into... here. Actually, how do we hook this up properly? I don't mind this happening before this. But if we cut here, how do we know to get back here? I was supposed to dip, but I'm enthralled. Yeah, I'm glad you're hanging around. It's nice to talk to you. You guys are always great. I can have hot takes. I can talk about controversial subjects with you guys. It's always fun. Speaking of controversial subjects, got a new one for me? New one to get me canceled? Did you hear about the new Rainbow Six operator? No, I didn't. Wait, no, these were not anywhere near controversial. What is this? Finish building your gaming PC. Yeah, I've done this. I have done this. Well, this is still funny because I've done this like twice. It's like, oh shit. Time to unscrew the motherboard again. This one? What is this?
Stephen Hawking will not be in the game. There is a brand new operator in Rainbow Six Siege now. And no, it is not Professor X. Well, actually, it kind of is. But they control 2 robots. Don't worry, Stephen Hawking will not be in the game. It's going to be the 2 robots in the game called Talos and Colossus. Even though they have different names and different designs, they are the exact same robot. There's just 2 of them. But only one of them can be active. And while one is active, the other one is idle. It turns into a deployable shield that has a camera on it, basically. Now, you technically have 2 lives, but if you die in the active robot, then you're dead. In addition to a new operator, we finally got a new gun. And this one's actually really cool. It's called a There is a brand new operator in Rainbow Six Siege now. And no, it is not Professor.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's just... I don't think it's as ham-fisted as we might fear. You know, at least they don't have her, like... You don't have to, like, carry her up the stairs to get to where the terrorists are. You know, it kind of makes sense that she is controlling robots, so... It's funny, but it's kind of okay. I don't mind it as much as I thought I would. When I first saw the wheelchair rolling, I'm like, no way are we going to be playing as a disabled lady. I don't think it's that forced. I think controlling the 2 robots is kind of cool, but I don't know. It's a little weird. It's a weird addition to the game. Could have just added a robot. I mean, they could have. I like the idea of the 2 robots, but yeah, it is weird. I don't know. They could have just added a robot. You are right about that. Wanted to roll around the house and that you could pop her tire. God. I don't think wheelchair tires have air in them. I don't think they're inflated. I'm saying she'd better to stop the shot. I don't think you even like roll her around. I think she just would sit in the van. Like when you play as her, do you even see her? Can you remove yourself from? Like, how does it work? Is she like Claptrap? She, you know, hates stairs or something? She can't go upstairs? They have ramps. The terrorist houses have ramps. Because they have to comply to city code. Do they also have a disabled bathroom? If she falls out of the chair, do you have to help her back into that so that she can continue being part of your team? A little opinionated about hills. I'm gonna reconfigure this a little bit. Get your loot back. We're not gonna hook up here. We're gonna hook up here. Each operator in addition to the wall gets a deployable ramp around the house. Holy shit, that's funny. We'll do that. I'm trying to reconfigure the structure of this intro to this encounter so that we can fit all of this in somewhere. And this is only half of it. So the poison was okay. That can lead to here. We'll move it over when we're ready. Still need to write some more of it. All for inclusion, but throwing people in wheelchairs is a little much. Yeah, I don't think that... It's just a weird setting for it, right? I like the premise of, you know, maybe she was like, you know, some exceptional officer, but she got wounded and, you know, or paralyzed below the waist, but she still wanted to help. So, you know, now she helps with these robots. I think it's okay. It's, you know, it's not like Dustborn, right? It's not Concord. It's not this. Think you'll play Dustborn? I think I probably should at some point too. I like the juxtaposition that the character suffering from mobility issues basically gets a EP by transitioning between the two robots. True. You were thinking there? Shut the fuck up about juxtaposition gratification. God, I hate these characters so much. They're so pointless. This is literally mid-journey if you asked it to generate a modern, you know, like 2030s hero. Compared to Deadlock? I mean, Deadlock is the same people that made TF2, which is one of the best lineups of heroes. I need like a... I want to see them. Dude, Infernus has some drip, dude. I really wish I could see actual... If you can find an image of all the characters for me, that would be fantastic. She's pretty cool. Robot. What the fuck is Ivy? Warden. It gives me that soldier feel. Okay, we got a samurai. Ivy's a gargoyle. Okay. Dude, Infernus has a drip. He gives me Demo Man vibes. Mo and Krill? So big old pig it kind of looks like, or something else. They're pretty okay. I'm gonna be honest though. It's hard to beat TF2. It is hard to beat the classic lineup at terrible resolution. Man, I mean, you give anybody a silhouette of these characters, they'll know exactly which character you're looking at. Hard to beat. The goats. Otherwise, they're bland, but the designs are really cool. Just based on the design, you can guess what they do. Concord, you can't tell shit. That's true, yeah. I think you're right. Color-wise, I'm not a big fan of Deadlock's characters, but the designs are better. And Concord is just a mess of both. It is literally Mid-Journey, if I asked Mid-Journey to generate heroes for a hero shooter. Did you get your loot back? Where do we want to hook this up to? It's here. No, this doesn't make sense. We need to... Serena Finster fans. I think I should just rewrite all this. Trying to find the perfect place to hook it all up is getting really annoying. I've watched a little bit of Finster. Finster has way too much ADHD for me though. It's a little too much for me. Clips of Finster is enough for me. Why is everyone into feminine men these days? Women like feminine men. Yeah. They like their femboys. Why you? Do I like femboys? I don't like femboys. I like tomboys. Such a nice looking person, but they aren't a drama queen. Okay, this'll work. This will work. Right here is where we connect. This is... Hook back up like here. Speaking of potions, how did that poison I made for you fare? It would be F-A-R-E here, right? Or would it be F-A-I-R? Because F-A-R-E is a cost, right? Oh no, it would be F-A-R-E here. For the verb. The noun version is the money. Fares and farewell. Thank you, Citizen DJ. Yeah. How are you doing, Citizen? Hello, citizen. Move that down here for the moment. I'll move this back. This back. That there. You never turn Discord notifications on? No, I don't. What happens if I voice call you? I would not hear it. I have do not disturb on. You just sent test. What do you want to tell me, Serene? You just sent test. You just wanted me to look at your Discord? At all? Pretty much. Damn you. Damn you. Did you guys hear that all the anime websites got taken down? You know, the very legal, authorized ones. We're all in shambles. I thought 9 anime was like had some scams and stuff with it. Or that some of the ads were nefarious. I was using AnaWave. A lot of the big ones got shut down, let's put it that way. Use an ad blocker? Yeah, I don't know who doesn't use an ad blocker. I need to contact my ISP as well, because I need them to... Or maybe you guys know. I'm trying to set up a DNS server on my router, but it doesn't seem to have the functionality that I need it to have. We're setting up a DNS server. Because I use Pi-hole. That's not the right Pi-hole. That's definitely not pi-hole.net. Yeah, I use this, and it works really well. It's awesome, but I need to hook it up with my my router for a DHCP server, but I can't force it to use that as the DNS. Like, it doesn't do that for me. It's really weird. And I don't know why. Like, I can set up a DHCP server, but I can't... You have the same issue. Yeah, I can't tell it to... I can't specify the DNS IP. So I can hook it up... I can hook my computers up to it individually. That's no problem, right? I can set custom DHCP, DNS server in Windows. Fine. But I want it to work for my phone too when I'm connected to Wi-Fi so that it blocks ads. And the only way to do that is to specify the custom DNS server. And I can't do that. I need a new router or something. But what I can say is that this works. It works really well. And it's very easy to set up. Use it in waypoint mode and do all routing via Pi. I mean, I could. Let's just say that's a little bit beyond my scope of knowledge, though. I'll try to figure it out one day. Right now, I just use uBlock Origin, and it works fine. I want it to work for everything in my apartment, not just my computer. Okay, less faffing about. We gotta write some effect responses here. He asks for a potion that he can drink himself that will assist with carrying out his loot. So he wants fortify stamina and carry weight. So carry weight and regenerate stamina are not, we're not going to have any responses to that. These three wouldn't matter.
FBI, open up!
Oh shit, they're here. Write a custom application domain internally so I can do stupid stuff like task list. Oh. That's pretty cool. I'm not too good with like Linux stuff, setting up stuff with you know, DNS, DHCP, like network handling. Like, you know, I can port forward, that shit's easy. I can set static IPs internally, that shit's easy. But if I have to figure out how to set up a DNS server, like the only streamer I've seen who has rewards that completely disrupt the flow of stream, I might need to stop doing that, honestly, but for now it's okay. Health. These won't matter. These should probably end the encounter. Fear, frenzy, slow. We'll say this fails encounter. Frenzy. Fear, not so great. Luck. We might be able to do something for luck. The sound is so loud. Is it loud? It's not too loud for me, but is it loud for you guys? It's interactive. Is it louder than the music when it plays for you guys? Yeah, you're right. Almost absent. They will have to be removed at some point, and especially if we do streams with that one is pretty loud. If we do streams with like other people or like an interview, I'm gonna have to turn those off. So enjoy them for now. One is barely louder than music, but that's good. Quite deaf, I can't tell what's louder. No worries. No worries. Okay, so we have 6 effects that will fail the encounter if you provide them on the secondary potion. That's a lot. That is a lot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Provided effect is E, damage, stamina, no tier. This will be on secondary potions. Thief dead. This one is damage, stamina, regen. Oh, go code. Catch you later. Take care, Serene. Good luck on the coding. Wonder recently, do you have to answer if you don't want? But why people are angry more over N-word than harsh R than no hard? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, okay. The hard R at the end of the N-word rather than not. I'm gonna be honest, I think any word can be offensive if your goal is to be offensive. Or if your goal is to be offended. There's my hot take for the day. I think if you're trying to insult somebody, it doesn't really matter what you say. You have used a word that is intended to insult. Therefore, you are being insulting. Like Australians with the C-bomb, we drop that word frequently and it can be anything from insult to mate. Yeah, you're right. Australians love to use the word cunt. Use that in the US, though? Oof. No offense, people take is directly proportional to the physical response they can give. When you say the N-word, you're going to have to fight 2 billion black people at least. I mean, I think that... I've already said it out loud, you know, it's like I listen to a lot of hip-hop. It's one of my favorite genres. Especially like G-Funk, old school hip-hop. And, yeah, you know, when in private, I sing the words. Because I like it. I like those songs. But I don't use those words to be offensive. I respect these creators and I use the word. It's just I sing the song. I would never use that as an insult, though, to somebody. Because I don't think there's any worthwhile case to using that word as an insult. People want to cancel me for that, they can, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, main potion effect responses, secondary potion effect responses. We have 3. We have invisibility, damage, health, and luck. Someone calls someone's mom a whore in his life, be miserable, then it's less offending somehow. It is weird. We apply these weird differential values to insults, even though the same effect is being had. You are insulting somebody. One who looks incredibly violent says the N-word, nobody will take offense. Nobody's gonna say anything, that's for sure. You're pretty right about that. Visibility positive, damage health. No, damage health should actually fail the encounter. We'll see if he puts some luck on the potion. Maybe he finds some additional loot. Yeah, the Australians like saying the word cunt a lot. And they use it pretty casually. But I know for Americans, using that is a pretty harsh word. A lot of people will take big offense to saying the word cunt, even though they are probably acting pretty cunty. It's true. Turn invisible I did. Made it a hell of a lot easier to sneak out though. You put that on the potion. It was definitely appreciated. It's a word you wouldn't use in a business setting, but at a pub or social space it gets used and it's not as offensive or reacted to as badly. Okay, so you didn't use it in like a more official setting. I didn't know that. Granted, I guess it depends where you work, right? Sure, there's some places you might work, like, I don't know, in a warehouse or something. I bet a lot of words get thrown around in there. Just spot some nice loot on the... I'll say, seemed to go according to plan. Even more than usual. Can't really say. Just felt a bit lucky. That's all. If cutting the office meeting, you'd probably be fired. Oof. I didn't know that. Imagine some Karens could get offense in front of that man, as some of them think they're unpunchable. Some, yeah, there is a double standard where if you are a woman, you're not supposed to get punched. I think that's stupid. I don't really see why we can't be violent towards somebody who theoretically deserves it, let's just say. You know, I think Bill Burr had a good stand-up bit on that, right? Where I think it was Bill Burr. You come home from work, and your wife has drowned 2 of your kids, and she's in the middle of drowning your 3rd. Is it okay to punch her then? Is it okay to get violent? You should go to jail for hitting a woman. That would be pretty funny. The cops come and they arrest you. You're never supposed to hit a woman. In the dead there, or in the tub there are 3 dead babies. Secondary potion effect response if blank. Main potion flavor responses. What did we do for the responsive blank? Nothing to note, really? Okay. We'll do the same thing for this. Does that work here, though? Nothing to really note in addition to that, I think. You know, I'm a little bit sad, though, that chivalry died, right? You know, I think the common saying is chivalry is dead, and feminism killed it. I'm kind of maybe a traditionalist in this fashion, right? Like the old nuclear family. I think that that is a pretty successful way to run a society and to handle a family. I just don't think it should be forced on people, right? The same way that I don't think any lifestyle should be forced on someone. The woman wants to grow up and, you know, just be a career woman, right? No problem. The woman wants to grow up and be a mother of 5 children and spend all of her time looking at those children. Wonderful. Nothing bad about that. But if you're shaming somebody for picking one or the other, or if you're telling them that they can't or that they shouldn't, and then we have a problem, right? You're stepping on the liberty at that point. Going to get your loot back. I think I'll say, hey Spoon, how's it going? How did the potion work out for you? And that will lead down to here. Early. Or it'll lead here, but we'll have a way out if you haven't received a spoon nut. I think I can do that like this. Or no, I can do it like this. Add a dialogue line. Conditional. Received spoon nut. False. And this will be empty, but it will start, begin dialogue. Thief 3A. Everyone's names start with P. I have psychic powers. No, it does not. Why do you ask? I don't then. You know, at least you tried to have psychic powers, right? Wise and perceptive. And we'll do... So... How well did the potion I gave you fare? Boom. Okay, that'll work. Listener Nick and typing here, I stereotyped it to a name. What was the name? Patricia or Paulina, both fit. I do know a Patricia and Paulina, but they are not her name. Alright, good thing is the secondary potions will be much, much shorter because we only have 2 that there will be a reaction to. And it's just going to be the invisibility and luck. You fit to a Mache, that's your Polish name. I know a Mache, but I'm not Mache. Like Chinese people, they have Chinese and English names. A lot of Korean names are like that. You mean Korean names? Like, Sun? Definitely not Korean family names, but Korean first names are often English words. Popular Korean names. Maybe not all of them. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, this just feels so confusing sometimes to look at other languages and be like, how do you keep track of this? Like they just sound so similar. It's like, you know, when you grow up around that, it all just sounds normal to you. But I can't imagine. Jian or Jia? Yijun or Yujun? Hajun, Seojun. Oh my god, dudes. I would not be able to keep track of that. I seem a bit normal only because of reading solo leveling. Good point. Maybe they take nicknames. Maybe they take nicknames that are easier to like deal with. I could be wrong on that though. You ever thought of learning Japanese to watch anime without sub? That would be my fiance. she knows Japanese. It's very impressive, but I don't think I ever could. I'm not very good with language. Or non-English language. She's such a Patrizia. Thief 2A, E, invisibility and luck. And this is invisibility on secondary potions. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to make it super reactive. That's right. He's going to have a different response if you also provided invisibility on the main potion and not just the secondary. This is for the one player that's probably going to find this in the game. It's be like, what if I give on this one encounter invisibility on both potions? And whoever that is, this is for you. And then I think these we can find a way to lead back up into here. It'd be funny when you give invis instead of healing and the dude just disappears and then reappears dead. We can do that. So there's been an idea that we might have like a newspaper that shows up to your house every day or every like week or something. And kind of gives you some fun little tidbits about neighboring kingdoms and major events that happened. And there will be an obituary section where you can read about like adventurers who were found dead, and some of them might be the ones that visited you, and it will tell you how they died. So we could have one where it's like, knight found dead, just a body appeared out of nowhere. Or, you know, some guy tripped over something that he couldn't see, and we called a mage, and the mage found out that it was a body that was invisible. So, it could be done. We save all the information, so it's just going to be a matter of linking it up. I think that could be a fun way, because otherwise, if Spoon dies, how do you know, right? Like, how do you know that Spoon has specifically died? And having some way to show that or to communicate that in a believable but useful way, I think is fun. We can't do it every time because I think there are some cases where it may not make sense. But we can do our best. Okay, and these will lead to here. And we'll finish up writing these, and then I think that will be it for 3A. Boy, has it taken a long time to do 3A. Good thing is some of this can be copied over to 3. No, actually none of it can be copied over to 3B. because 3B is a completely different encounter. It's gonna be a long stream today. If I have to, I'll order like a pizza or something. And we'll just keep working on it. Or I could, you know, take a like 10-minute break, walk home, grab some food, come back here and keep working. My office is only like 5 minutes away from my apartment. But I need the encounters done today. No excuse. Otherwise, I have to push tomorrow's Kickstarter stream to the weekend, which we might have to do. Work till midnight. I don't want to overwork myself because I'll feel shitty about it, but I think the more reasonable solution will just be pushing tomorrow's Kickstarter stream to the weekend. Like Saturday or something. We'll see. You need some models. I don't need any models in this game, but we might need some models in the separate game that we're making, Decimation. Okay, this is for the potion that he took himself. What does he say to this? You're invisible. It made it a hell of a lot easier to sneak out, though. If you put that on the potion, it was definitely appreciated. Glad it helped. Was hoping it would. Wanted to make everyone in that bandit lair invisible, huh? Been funny to watch from outside, that's for sure. What kind of models do you have any already for a similar style? Style doesn't matter because we're still prototyping the game. But we are using Cinti assets right now, so it's, you know, low poly, simple colors. What kind of assets it would be, though? So if you take a look at Pain for the PS3, we're also making a downtown map, but one that is more of like our flair to it.
Guys, you gotta think about this as a business venture. All right, the three
August,
of us
thank you for the raid,
combining our
man.
ingredients,
Welcome.
making like one gigantic, delicious green pie. Some little kid's sucking it down and he's paying us for the pleasure.
I'll show you a video. It'll be easier than this. So you see, like, they have some custom models for like these sorts of things, like Sweet Holes donuts, this rotating donut. We're gonna need some like bespoke things like that we can't prototype with Cinti assets super well. Like this one is kind of really simple, but maybe like this doctor handout here, you know, it's a little hard to make ourselves, or the cereal cup if we had something similar to that. So like for instance, one of the ideas was to have a blue waffle hut. So we might want to have like a rotating waffle. And, you know, having like a waffle 3D model would be pretty nice. Seems simple enough? Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, we just kind of need ideas for like big set pieces that we would want to destroy or have blown up or something. I know one of them was like a bank that you could go in and through multiple launches trigger a explosion of the vault or something and money goes everywhere. So maybe some like custom things within there. helped me slip out was like a turd after a lot of fiber. Spoon is an interesting character. I think you don't need anything too accurate, just simple enough to test in a prototype. Yeah, it just needs to be workable, right? But it's more important to have the collision accurate than it is to have a super detailed model. It needs to be breakable and it needs to have good collision. Makes a lot of sense now. Thanks for thinking of me, human. Got no experience with breakable assets. We're going to be diving into that probably. I still have some tools to make, but I think I'll start playing around with chaos collision or chaos destruction in September here. So once we get closer to that, I'll let you know when we are going to be delving into that, because I don't know anything really about chaos destruction. So we're going to be learning that on stream. Same with everything related to chaos physics, force fields, explosions, all that shit. Seen Javis do it? Okay. Who's Javis? Definitely look it up. I'm a noob to chaos physics and all that. Sounds fun though. If it's easy. Elemental Legion? I don't know that. Did slip a luck effect on there. Glad the invisibility helped. Open it would. Okay. Alchemist has to have their fun too, you know. Anyway, did you get your loot back? Quite an analogy, my dear Spoon. Anyway, did you get your loot back? Happy to help, Spoon. Anyway, did you get your loot back? Okay, I think that all connects up. It is definitely a mess to look at, but it does work. Handles custom responses to potion effects. Hold on, I gotta do something. I'm gonna make it a little bit easier here. Condition, potion score, thief 2A, good. begin dialogue. 3A. It's working on the hunger system today. I did not expect to get as many bugs as I did. What happened? Hey, GT. I feel like I had something like that too recently, where I thought it would go smoothly, and it just... Oh, I think it was the water. I think it was fluid flux. It's like, oh yeah, it'll take us a couple days to implement the new water. Shouldn't be a problem. 2 weeks later. I fucking hate fluid flux. Characters disappearing, dying too fast. It is one of those things that doesn't seem like it should be a problem. It's like, oh, it's just a couple of values, right? Value goes up, value goes down. If value goes down, character dies, right? Or, you know, something happens. Trying to get to work with some debug values. Oh. Like just pushing it to its limits? Or were you only, you know, just like shoving in some values into the background, like hard coding the values in just to test it? I'm sure it works without the debug values. Oh, to make time go faster, okay. Yeah, it's one of those things too where, you know, if I'm testing out the, don't crash. If I'm testing out the weather, it just kind of immediately changes. And the audio doesn't, like the birds don't go away immediately, but it's because the transition of the audio takes 30 seconds. And the transition of the weather in the main game will take much longer. So debugging it kind of just makes it seem like it isn't working properly, but it is. Oh no, this is already set up with the proper conditions. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing then. Seems to only break during debug, but waiting real time would take 1 week. 1 week of real time? The fuck game are you making? Some alternate reality game or some game that idles or something? Oh yeah, that's right. You're making the time. That's right. You're right. Waiting for it to die. Yeah, you're probably right. It is just like the time is being sped up too much. Hey, Bigfoot. What's good? We're working on dialogue. And it looks a little intimidating, but only some of these will be visible to the player when they get here, so. Oh, it's just slow. It's slow and methodical. And hard to test, right? Because you have to check each condition specifically. How's it going with you, though? Okay, this looks fine. We had I think it's this here, this Greeted Thief 3A true. Not even just that, probably some values aren't being scaled with the debug value. That could be, yeah. Sounds possible. Okay, we do save the choice here. The wind that broke my brain was the monsters not spawning. Or the one that broke your brain. Monsters not spawning because of... It's always because the save function was running before they were done spawning. Oh, yeah, just a timing issue on that one. Yeah. I've had similar problems where... What would it be? I was trying to... I was trying to save a reference to an object in the scene in Blueprints. At event begin play, right? But I learned that, I think it was either that like widgets spawn in before something else, or actors in the scene spawn before the widgets are added to the viewport. So you actually have to have it just delay a little bit before making the reference. It was something really, really weird like that. Now, of course, I've forgotten, so I don't even know if I'll remember next time I do it. When you reopened, they were no longer there, but that was part of the hunger calculation logic on spawn, so it seemed like hunger was causing it, but it was actually just the save function that ran at the end of the hunger function. Saving games. Oh, the return back from lore loop actually will save that. I'm glad that I put that there. So I don't need that then. Okay. We should be okay. We need to set close and bartering visible. Looks good. I don't know if it works, but it looks good. As with everything on this channel, we will assume that it works until we find a bug that proves that it doesn't. In which case, 3A is done. We have 3B and 5 left. Okay. What potion does he want for 3B? Change these ingredients. Oh yeah, because it was a general store. This is where he robs a general store, right? Yeah. Stupid system is too robust to add debug values to move time forward because it's always grabbing current UTC time. Yeah, you'll have to find like a way to cheat it. Serene, stop sending me testing messages on Discord. Crazy person. Okay, so 3B is actually very similar to the structure of 3A. So whatever changes we made to this section here, we can do pretty similar stuff. However, 3B is a very different potion entirely. He just wants an invisibility potion, and he does want flavor for this one. Okay. Yeah. Anything above sourness of 0.4. So for this one, we will need a main potion response for flavor. Sniffies. Stay away from the butthole, at least. Let's write some of the flavor responses. We'll say sweetness greater than or equal to 0.4. I mean, we can do anything here, so, you know, we can have... He wants it to be bitter, right? So, of course, I think we should have a response for it being bitter. And for not being bitter enough. So, being highly bitter. Not being bitter enough. And we don't have to go overboard here, just... It needs to be something. We need to comment on the flavor. And it just has to be kind of like fitting, right? Too sweet. He doesn't care about sweetness, but maybe he comments if it's too sweet or too sour. Wait, doesn't he want it sour? No, he wants it sour. So being highly sour, not being sour enough, too bitter. And we can do a too sweet and bitter. However, these two will have priority. Well, see, that doesn't make sense. Because you're giving him... No, we'll say that he requires 0.4 bitterness, but if you can... Or sourness, but if you can provide sourness of like 0.6 or higher, he'll comment on it. And anything that is under sourness of 0.2 will have priority. And then we'll give priority to this. So first one is being highly sour. So anything greater than or equal to 0.6 has priority. I know I told you to make the potion sour, but I wasn't expecting that much. Expecting it to be that intense. Tasty good. Okay, second flavor requirement will be, or not flavor requirement, but flavor response. Will be if it's not sour enough. Less or equal to 0.2 has priority. Wasn't nearly sour enough for my tastes, unfortunately. I mean, this also provides, this specifically provides some sort of player feedback, right? So maybe in your encyclopedia, you'll be able to see, okay, what potion did I give him again? Oh yeah, he asked for sour, and I only had 0.15 sourness. Next one is going to be too sweet. So let's say sweetness greater than or equal to 0.5. Potion was quite sweet. Not really to my tastes, but still drinkable. And it will only choose one of these to show, by the way, so not all of them. It will just calculate all that can be spawned based on these conditions, and it will choose one randomly. But if there are any that have priority, it will choose those. And if there's more than one with priority that is available to use, it will pick it randomly. So if it's highly sour but also manages to have high sweetness and bitterness, then it'll just pick randomly between these two. But if only this one is true, but these two are also true, then it will pick this one. And if none of the priorities are true, it'll just pick one of these two randomly if they're available. And if none of them are available, then it doesn't show anything. Okay, this one does not have priority. This one doesn't have priority. Sweetness, bitterness, greater than or equal. That potion was damn sweet and bitter. Definitely didn't appreciate the taste one bit. Okay, that's good. Let's see, 3B, he needs an invisibility potion, and that's it. Because he wants to sneak into the general store here and rob it. So we need to figure out which effects are going to have a response to that. Cure poison, cure disease doesn't mean shit. Fortify block. Carry weight, maybe. Health doesn't really matter. Mana, no. Magic, no. Resist poison, no. He doesn't use mana, so it doesn't bother him. Fear, frenzy, slow. Weakness to magic doesn't really matter. Paralysis, luck. Luck won't do anything because he has it for the secondary potion. This is another case though where it's weird, right? Similar to the first encounter that you have with Spoon, where you would think that, well, okay, he needs invisibility and luck, so I'll just put invisibility and luck on the same potion and give it to him. But if you do that, you'll fuck it up, actually. That's going to be dealt with in a refactor of the potion making system that we do. Which won't be quick. It won't be a quick change, but it'll be very necessary to clean all this up. But it will take me weeks, probably, to do. Fear, frenzy, slow. What if he fails to... What if he fails to get his loot back from 3B, though? Well, this is from 2B, right? It's here. So if it's a base potion result. So what we can say is that he'll have a similar result where he'll join the adventuring party. if Fear is done. If Frenzy is done, we'll say that he gets jailed, which we don't have the warrior character in the game yet, but we do have some writing that this warrior will catch Spoon in the act of stealing and he'll help him get thrown in jail. In which case, then the warrior can comment on this during one of his encounters. So we'll say Fear makes him too afraid. And he just doesn't get his loot back, so too afraid does not steal, joins adventuring party. And he'll come back to tell you that. We'll say jailed. Slow, he gets jailed. Prowl says he gets jailed because he's in the act of stealing, right? Jailed. Fails encounter because he dies. And these will be positive responses. There's no neutral responses here. It either helps him or it fucks him over. And we'll probably have similar stuff on the secondary potion for now too, because he's going to be drinking both. So realistically, these same responses can be used for the main potion and secondary. We'll figure out how to showcase that. A, 2B. Both 2B and 2D lead into 3B though. So this will take care of the response to both of those. Let me see here. Let me see what he mentions in 2B. About the luck potion. He does mention he needs it separately, and he'll drink it if he needs it. And he does end up needing it. Perfect stream. I have to do my first dialogue on Unreal in a couple days. How you doing, man? Dialogue is fun, isn't it? You know what I like? I like dialogue that doesn't have any choices. You just say things and then things happen. When you have choices and all these things that the system has to remember, it's just like your brain explodes. Like, wait. Does the player know about this? Well, the player would know about this if they went down this dialogue path, and we saved that information, so now we need a separate dialogue path if the player does know about it, and one if the player doesn't know about it. And it's just, it just gets so complicated so quickly. Okay, so he tells you that he needs it separately. You've learned about secondary needs for Thief 2B. Okay. Where's my encounters? So 2B potion outcomes, score thresholds. If you do not provide invisibility on the main potion, he doesn't want to do business. Wouldn't he get caught, though? I thought he would get caught. Like, 2B is... Is there a bug or something? Let me check 2D. No, it's specifically thief wants to do business. False. Maybe we removed the jailing option because we don't have that character in the game yet. That could be it. That's probably it. Okay. So let's see. We fail encounter if there's any damage health on the main potion. And technically on the secondary potion too. Provided effect. I'll just copy this one. E damage health main potion choice update character status update. Thief dead. I think that's the only one that kills him. The other ones just get him jailed. Apart from one which makes him join an adventuring party. But we can actually handle that in the dialogue itself. We don't need to handle that here. Okay, this is damage stamina. Main potion, choice update. He gets jailed, but I think I'll just have it be the thief doesn't want to do business anymore, right? And we'll need that for 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Paste, 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 paste. This is damage, stamina, regen. Frenzy. Slow and paralysis is the last one. Looks good. Yeah, and fear we handle through dialogue. Specifically here. Actually a little wrong. We also need to have a condition here for whether or not you've greeted him. False. And same here. False. Now player responses, we need a dialogue line. False, and the condition here will be provided effect encounter thief 2B. Okay, so here's a problem too, is where because 2B and 2D can both lead to thief 3B, the encounter, we need to have double the number of nodes to check a provided effect. It's really annoying, but that's the way we do it. You're back. Welcome back. Fear. Check for effect fear and main potion in encounter dialogue thief 2B. This is gonna be really messy and annoying, but it is what it is. Fear in main potion and encounter 2B. Check 2D. And because it can also appear in his secondary potion, we also then need to check that. Yeah. Now the good thing is if multiple of these are true, it will just stop at the first one that it hits. That is true. I'm a social weirdo, so how important is it to say hi before anything else here? Yeah, you don't need to. If you don't say it, I'll say hi to you. And if you do say it, I will say hi to you, so. Do whatever you feel comfortable with. Like, if you want to take your pants off and jerk it to my stream, I don't really care. Yeah, what'd I say? Slowly unzipping. You watch into the camera for a sec. Hey Roop, how you doing? It's good to see you, man. We'll connect these up. Because they all lead to the same thing anyway. Came to lurk and chill around, just got off from work. How was work? Did you do the new boss last night? Araxor? Haven't been playing, OSR's been burnt out. You'll still appreciate, long story short, new boss, right? I'm like, okay, I can do the boss, but it's a really slow KC per hour. And sure, I can get some good drops, right? But what's the likelihood of that happening? However, the baby spiders that you can fight, on task or off task, drop some new boots. These boots happen to be selling for 35 million. 1 out of 512 chance, apparently, for them to drop. Kill big boss, have low chance at getting loot, kill baby spiders that I can kill a shit ton per hour, and have pretty good chance at getting 35 mil boots that I can quickly sell off. Okay, so I go kill a bunch of these small spiders, right? Easy, no problem. Drink antivenom, pray melee, auto retaliate, bring your cannon, easy game. I kill 1.3 thousand of these motherfuckers. And they're not super quick to kill, but they're, you know, moderately quick to kill. I don't get any boots. And instead what I get is this. So this is what's waiting for me when I get home and have time. Is 21 hard clues. Which are 1 out of 192 chance to drop from these, by the way. So out of killing 1.3 thousand, I got 21. So apparently all my luck goes to clues and not to any unique drops. 21. It's gonna take me all fucking night. The clue's better. Yeah, I mean, if they drop like a third age piece, I'll be like, you know what? Spiders, all is forgiven. You did give me the drop, you just gave it somewhere else. However, if all these master clues, or if all these hard clues are like, oh, here's a couple of pest control teleports and some rune plate legs, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be happy. But maybe, just maybe, I get to add another piece to my log. Hey, load. Okay, there it is. What can drop from the hard clues? It's not the pickaxe, right? Lemua got 3rd age longsword on his iron? Holy shit. How much is that worth? 2 bill? Dude, I would just drop that for my main. Like, nope, I'm dropping that for my main. Easy money. Does longsword come from... No, that comes from masters. Which 3rd age pieces come from hard clues? Third age armor, ranger, and mage robes. Yeah, but not the longsword. I'd still take one of these though. He got 2 of them? Not in the same clue quest, but you know that's pretty sick. That's so he's got 2 3rd age longswords? That's wild. 3rd age bow can only come from masters and elite, right? Yeah. Same with wand. I don't know, I'll take anything. On his iron. Man, I'm pretty happy that I got robe and kite shield. Unfortunately though, I got robe when it was worth 40 mil. Now it's worth 94, and I got kite shield when it was also worth 40 mil, and now it's 257 mil. So, fuck me, I guess. But hey, you know what I did get? I did get Bloodhound. It doesn't show here, but I do have Bloodhound. At 134 AC, I think it was. I have to get this updated. Yeah, so that's pretty exciting. I'm pretty happy about that. I got so used to not getting anything decent that I saw the pop and I'm like, wait, what in this clue is new? I don't see it. And then it said Bloodhound. I'm like, oh fuck. The gods do believe in me. Okay, I think I can lead back up into here. I just need to put some dialogue in to talk about how he was afraid. I took your potion, but immediately felt fear. I just couldn't go in the door. And ran away. You put something in there. There might have been a fear effect on that potion, yeah. Why would you do that? It was an accident, Spoon. Sorry about that. I think I'm done with these potions of yours. Yeah, we'll lead up to here. This one will be, you can just, I don't know, you can say you sabotaged him for whatever reason. I purposefully sabotaged you, Spoon. How would you do that? I thought you were trying to help me. Why would I continue helping a stinky, horrible sewer goblin such as you? Your mother is a hamster, and your father smells of elderberries. Hope a big troll woman sits on you and breaks your face. Just say the most horrible things. Or, you know what, we'll have like one in there that's just really calm. Like, I just don't approve of your lifestyle, Spoon. Like, they're all horrible, and then there's just, yeah, I just don't approve of you. Well, fuck you, human. And fuck your potions, too. I'm leaving. Gonna find my own way in life. Continue. Spoon has joined adventuring party. Has Spoon's main quest been completed? Yes. Thief wants to do business? False. Ends encounter? True. Just copy and paste those down here. The player stands in front of this burning shop, right? Alright, so that should handle it if the player puts fear. Player put fear on potion. Sorry, Spoon. So what now? Okay. Now we actually have to get to the meat of this, which is here. We just needed to write something unique. Serene, stop sending me testing and AI generated text. I saw the notification, so yes, I read it. I think we wanted to change these ingredients to be a bit more natural for what you would find in a general store. You keep the whole dialogue in Unreal, nothing outside of it. Nothing for now, but it will, for the full production, be outside of it in separate spreadsheets. And then we'll read from CSV files or something for localization purposes. I mean, everybody that I've heard mention it says that the built-in localization for Unreal is not good, but I don't really know what about it doesn't make it good. Well, the good thing is we only have 3 responses that are going to have things to write. Gotta love those statements. This thing is shite. Which one? Spoon gets pretty testy sometimes, doesn't he? Oh, I see what we did there. We need 3A to look kind of similar to 3B. I'm going to put 3A over on my other screen for a second. Potion workout. That heads to dialogue node 56. Here. We'll make a dialogue node. We'll say something is bad, in this case localization. Localization should be pretty fun for some of this. I worked on one game where we had an archaic way of writing English. You know, this was Darkest Dungeon. And a lot of the words, like I said, were archaic, and a lot of the things it referenced were made up. So the localization had to get pretty creative, and there were a lot of errors from the company that were used. I remember giving Tyler and Chris quite a headache. Mainly because of the errors. Well, I got in and out of the store. Suppose that's the important thing. Build extra potion responses, dialogue thief 2B. Here's the issue, kind of. We need to duplicate this. Because 2D can also lead here. First off, I needed some translators, and I looked at the example because I thought I could maybe do some stuff myself. Big nope, as soon as I try to translate some stuff, it's really hard. Like, proper translation is fucking difficult. Localization, actually, in this case, right? Translation is word for word, but localization is localizing. I think what I will do is rely upon the community for localizing, though, to some extent. I don't know, I'll see. I know some really good localization companies here in Poland, so I'm going to see what they say first. Hey, you found where to plug the debug value. Nice. Nice work. Oops, not that. These have to be separate but the same. Very obnoxious, but this is how it has to work. Separate but equal. And the reason is because we have to check for provided effect in a specific encounter. But we can't check multiple encounters, unfortunately. Oops, I just opened up Spotify. Okay, check E Fortify Carry Weight and Main Potion. This one will be Invisibility. And then regenerate stamina is the last one. Okay, and then we just copy these down over to these ones, but check for 2D instead of 2B. How do I determine if we're coming from 2B or 2D, though? How can I test that? Oh, there are errors here. Test these nuts in your mouth, right? There are a lot of problems here. If it can't find that encounter, what does the potion score condition output? Was encounter found? False, okay. But is that specifically found within the... Yeah, it's whether it was found in the potion score map. Okay, so that's okay. The issue we have here is that this is testing 2A. It should be testing 2B. And then we should have a duplicate one for checking 2D. So complicated, so goddamn complicated. I'm going to be deleting this anyway, so that it doesn't really matter. But this does matter. Because again, this is checking the condition for Thief 2A. That's not the right one. 2B. That looks better. Yeah, same here, see? 2A. Same issue. Provided ingredient in secondary potions. We need to check if provided ingredient also. Did find ingredient. probably wouldn't. No, it would spit out false. So that's fine. But we do need to make 2 additional bits here. This needs to be checking 2B. Surprised we didn't run into this bug sooner, to be honest. But hey, known issue. This is going to be hell to test. And we know that when we make this for full production, we're going to need very, very good tools for testing dialogue. Customizing flags that are set up, jumping to encounters, force spawning encounters, going to certain points in encounters. We're definitely going to need a way to do it. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Some of this will be replaced. I assume things are okay over here. Is what it is. I'm wondering, is this okay? Because the same... because Spoon is going to drink both these potions, right? The same things that fail one will fail the other. So for instance, if he comments... You know, if he comments on Fortify Carry Weight, Invisibility, Regenerate Stamina, he shouldn't probably comment on it again for the second potion. How could I set it up to do that? Let me take a look at the function for this. Because there might be a way. Successful indices. We tell it here to split on potion type and set those to affect responses. Positive, neutral, negative tie-ins. Build effect responses. Response type. Oh yeah, I remember what I did. I forgot to hook this up too. Hey, while we're here, let's fix a bug. Yes, I could do it. I think this would be a little... There's a way around it. There's a way around it that I think would not require me to mess with this at all. It's gonna look a little weird though. Yeah, it is what it is. I can't think of a better way around it. Just get these set up first. Don't DM me test. You bastard. Was the second one invisibility? Yeah, second invisibility, then regenerate stamina. We can detect if these dialogue nodes have played, right? So my thinking is we build for the main potions, right? We have a line. We'll fill these in later. Can we test if a stage was completed? Condition... Stage complete, I can. 2B. I'm gonna left chop the display name. A bit easier to see. We'll do a conditional here, or completion of 2D. In which case we can reuse the same nodes here. Okay, that'll work. And then we're gonna have two options here, and these are gonna also, this is gonna lead into the secondary potion. So we need to do a stage completion. Condition. To be. And then we'll run the event to build extra potion responses. To be potion type secondary. Also, the main potion, this should also build flavor. Do we have that here too? How do we handle flavor? Oh, it's just, if it's true, it's true. Okay. If it's true, it builds it. I see. So that should automatically handle itself. Okay, this is gonna look really, really wild and a bit messy. So pretty much like everything that I make. We can detect if these nodes were played. What we can do is have a response for if that node played and a response if that node didn't play. Simply because the responses are the same and they're both potions that are drunk by spoon. So in this case, it makes sense that if you put fortify carry weight on one, you would get fortify carry weight on the other two. Or if you did have that you would mention it. That will require 6 responses for each one, including a baseline. Well, 2 potential baseline responses because you could not provide secondary potions at all. This one doesn't need one, or doesn't need a second. This will be condition, provided effect. Very similar to here. Serene likes to DM me with things. Wait, I can just check both. Yeah, but the player may not have provided it, so this is actually a bit safer to do it this way. It's naked ladies I want. It is not. It is literally test, and then testing 1 2 3, and then AI generated text about some girl named Jane. High quality stuff here. So why am I helping test if you're ignoring someone? It's not me ignoring. I actually don't want to test if... What am I doing here? I don't want to test if the dialogue node is played. Necessarily. No, that's fine. We can do it that way. A little weird, but we can do it. Condition has dialogue played. Node ID. Thank you for DMing me. Degenerate. Thank you so much for that, yeah. And confirm the test worked. Look, if I knew what was going on, I would tell you. Alright, paste these in. My pasty boys. Next up is Twitter. I look forward to it. Okay, invisibility and regenerate stamina. And we want to check for this dialogue node. Likes femboys, yeah. Okay, regenerate stamina, and this is node 95. I think if women didn't like men, that more men would like men. Homophobia just fear of being like a woman. If women didn't like men... I have no clue on that one. I think if women didn't like men, there would be more incels. So I think this will work. This will at least test if you responded to a previous one with that. Women are usually not that misogynistic. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Let's put it this way. Gay men usually have nothing to gain from a woman. So they don't really have an incentive to be nice to them. And they like men sexually instead of women, so they might have some harsh things to say. Not that it's 100% the case, but there's something there. Okay, we need to paste this and then change this to Thief 2D. And change the dialogue node has played to this one. Need to branch out into sociology. Name a woman. Classic. I'm gonna be real. Working on dialogue is really fucking boring. Ghislaine. Of course you would be a Ghislaine simp. Of course you would be. Not Ghislaine Maxwell. Notorious colleague of Jeffrey Epstein, who didn't kill himself. We're getting that out there. What dialogue node? 93. If 2D dialogue node 93. People wondering, I can't copy and paste nodes in the dialogue editor, so. If you're wondering why this looks really backwards, that's because it is. Thief 2D. $94. Alright, that should work. Each of these needs a unique response. Except for that one. That's false. We can reuse. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Okay. Okay, so we need one response if we provided secondary potions and one if we didn't. So condition provided secondary potions. Encounter 2B. Conditions. Same thing but inversed. And down here. Same but with 2D. Okay, if secondary potions were not provided, we need to fuck right off. Just right about like here. Same thing. We jump to whatever node we want to jump to. Right out the gate. Probably gonna be here. Ghislaine is cool. I do like that Ghislaine is more than just fan service. Like she actually has an interesting character. And if you've read the light novels, you know, she has more uses. Won't be the last you see of her. Spoilers. Hey, you can send me a picture of your map. I appreciated second season how she made an effort to learn. That really endeared me. Yeah, it's very subtle, but you know, she's a hard worker. Damn, dude, that's looking wild. You're gonna have a lot of cool places to put, like towns and anything, dungeons, whatever you have planned. That was the wrong one. Where's the right one? It's like one of those road. Did you know the guy that made those road carpets died? You know how fucking sad that is? How did you come up with CC's map? I just kind of made it. It's like, oh, it'd be cool to have this over here. Oh, it'd be cool to have a waterfall here. Oh, we could use two of these mountain things to make it look like there's a valley. There was no plan to it. Yeah, there's no proc gen being used here. It's all handmade. How do we lead into secondary? I see. Other potion provide to help out at all? The good thing is once we write for one of these, we can copy to the others. So we basically just need to write this, you know, one half of it, and then we can just copy it over. So train's a little bland because of my poor understanding of noise functions, but it shouldn't be too bad. Does that there used to be a really good software for making Minecraft maps. I don't know if it's still around though. World Painter. Yeah, it's still around then. This is what I use. Really nice. I think Turning Cog was asking Serene. I'm a dev and a designer, technically. Multi-classing, yeah. Means I'm shit at both of those things. Yeah, what do we want to hook this up to? Because here we have the hook be like, did you get any loot? So we can kind of do something similar here. Like, so did you get enough? Or I can just do. So you managed to get enough money, and then we can lead up here. So, you managed to get enough money? Or, you know what, we can kind of lead into that. So, you know, you can say, glad potion helped. Do... Appreciate it, human. So, managed to get enough money. And that can lead there. You rewrote the Minecraft generation in a plugin. Pretty crazy. Definitely check out World Painter though if you want to customize some stuff. That's been one of the greatest tools. That and MC Edit is great too. These two things for making Minecraft worlds are the best. Although I don't know if MC Edit is still around and working. Looks pretty old. A shame. This might also then be too old, I don't know. Rip MC Edit, that was such a good tool. It was MC Edit was really good because you could fix chunks. So if you had like a mod that corrupted a chunk, you could open that chunk up in MC Edit and find what was corrupting it and then just delete it. And you could restore that chunk back into your world without fucking anything else up. So good for modded servers. Mace Spoon, how's it going? These won't be needed. Yeah, we say, hey Spoon, how's it going? You get enough money? We do before I tell you that. That's only if receive spoon nut is true. Otherwise, we use an empty dialogue. Receive spoon not false. And that's gonna begin dialogue. Or maybe not. Hey Spoon, how's it going? We'll do. How did the potion work out for you? Just like before? You. This jumps to. Oh, we need a like dummy node before here. I don't know if 2 dummy nodes are going to error it out though. We'll see. It shouldn't, but we'll see. So that should jump here, and then choose between these two. And then we can lead into the responses. This is okay, this is fine. These can be deleted. Deleted. Speaking of potions, how did that potion I make for you made for you? There. That leads here. We could use a dummy node for that too, but should be fine. These shouldn't be needed then. Oh, for a second there, I was about to crash. I'm traumatized. Handles custom responses to potion defense. And flavors in this case. Okay. Okay, we have a little bit more to add to this though. Although I think we could just do... remember, when you see this, this is the lesser of two evils. The other evil is writing factorial amount of shite, or not making the responses very enjoyable, essentially, and not allowing you to respond to those responses. This is spaghetti, but it's necessary spaghetti. Even the Italians would look at this and say, well, it ain't optimal, but it must be done. I think that's okay. Set close and boundary invisible. I actually need to do the same thing here, I just noticed. Otherwise that will error. I think. Good thing is we're catching bugs while we're going over all this stuff again, so that's a good thing. Alright, let's write these. Suppose that's the important thing. Show me my responses here. For 2B. I did not write any responses. Okay, let's fix that problem. "2B response core. Tie-ins should be okay, but we need to rewrite the section intros. Yeah. And these should be different. The thing is, there's only positive. I don't think there's no neutral or where are my responses? Yeah, we didn't set them up, but these are all positive responses. You won't have any negative or neutral responses on this. So we only need to write positive, which saves us a bit of time. Fortify carry weight. Shut up, Windows. Not updating you. All the shit I took out of that store was lighter than a turd full of corn floating down the sewage. You're responsible for that. Wait, invisibility. Why do we have a response for invisibility if that's what he wanted? Why did we write that? Oh, I'll delete it. You just wasted time setting up invisibility here. Guess we'll just disconnect. Midrung spaghetti, yeah. Unfortunately, with the dialogue editor, I can't put redirect nodes. So this is the lesser of two evils in this case. On our calculations to see how many nodes it would take or how much work it would take to write all of the combinations separately, it was hundreds. So while this looks kind of poop, you know, we can make it look a bit better over here with our normal dialogue. Thought I might run out of breath grabbing all that I did. But I didn't slow down for a second. Did you add something that boosted my stamina? Human. Okay. There is that. So fortify carry weight and regen stamina. We need responses for. I thought that adding an effect to help your carry weight would make it all smoother. Regenerate stamina. Wouldn't let you get tired carrying out all of those goodies. And the good thing is we can just copy all this straight down. We don't need to write the middle one because that was invisibility, but we don't need that. Not important. I can make sure players can only use a numpad for certain interactions in Unreal. Yeah, so when you're setting up your input mappings, or I'm sorry, no, the actions. No, I'm sorry, it is the mappings. You can set the key to be numpad. Not the num row. Yeah, so the number ones should be, if you type in num, that'll indicate the number, the numpad. Anything else would be like 0. There's a distinction between 0 and then numpad 0. As long as you're using, well, no, you can do that in anything, but You should be using the enhanced input here. Now I can lock players out of content. Yeah, I use the numpad for debug in my game, but one of my colleagues who doesn't have a numpad was not very happy to find that out. I think he asked me to move that over to something else. I have to do that. Okay, response to fortify carry weight. Good thinking, human. I really appreciate it. This is gonna look weird. If the player provides fortify carry weight here and then he, I don't know, it's gonna look weird. It's more of an issue with how I set up this encounter. By trying to feed 2 encounters into one. That was just probably not the greatest idea. I should cascade them, even though it's a little bit more work. Because my encounters are kind of like this right now, where one separate. No, I shouldn't do this. I should have just gone straight down into separate ones. At least with the way that it's set up right now. But lesson learned. DLC to let them use number row. Don't give EA or Ubisoft any ideas, come on. Happy to help, Spoon. The other one is with stamina.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Hey, Matron, thank you for the
derivative.
Follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're doing well today.
I absolutely love.
Derivative. Fellow Sunny fan, I see. You always think of everything, don't you? Do try my best, Spoon. Conservative and pedantic. I kind of fucked up here. I need to put responses for if the player didn't provide secondary potions. Yeah, I'll do this. Happy to help, Spoon. fucking you. It's really great to have all you guys here. You know, I don't stream for the numbers. I do it because I enjoy it, and it makes me more focused with working. But I'm glad that I have grown a small community here. And I will use all of you for your money and for your numbers to make publishers look at us better. Simple as that. I name each of you by name whenever I talk to publishers. I say that Turning Cog, that Serene Kingdoms, that Lazy Fangs, that Midrung. They're the ones that make this happen. Now give me money. You also feel that streaming actually helps me focus? Yeah, I know I still get distracted, but it happens less. Right? It just helps me get through the hours. Working on this alone at home, I would get distracted as hell. I would find excuses to do other things, to get distracted by noises, whatever the hell. Or, hey, I'll end it early today. And, you know, sometimes I still do that, but I treat this like a job. This is gonna look kind of stupid. I mean, this is by far the furthest I've ever gotten on a game of my own creation. And that's not to minimize the help that I've gotten from other people, but let's just say a game that I have started on my own. Inside Unreal later today? Is there one? What's it on? You know, very soon I could start applying to Epic Mega Grants. Very soon. Maybe. Christ, this dialogue editor. Again, this is fucked up primarily because I was stupid with encounters. Prototype. It's a prototype. Relax. It's okay. Nobody's gonna hurt you. It's gonna look like shit. The players can't see it's shit. And do compact view. One Undertale. I think our game will 100% even have more reactivity than Undertale. I want to make one of the most reactive narrative-driven games ever. That's my bold attempt. Set a giant switch case statement for their dialogue. I mean, that's one way to do it. If it works, it works. New update to Zomboid. It's gonna have a lot more reactivity. Exciting. Good game. I can understand that. I think my fiance was pretty similar. But once you get into it and you realize how deep of a sandbox it is, it's addictive. Look at this fucking mess. Jesus Christ. This actually works. I'll pull my dick out on stream. No, I won't do that, but... I will be very surprised if it does.
Carol! Carol!
Mike McMaris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being the 412th follower. When in doubt, tick it out, true. Check for effect, fortify, secondary potion, has dialogue played one time. Okay, so this is if we have fortify carry weight on the first potion and the second potion. Okay. Added a carry weight boost to this potion too. Just in case. Never be too careful. A great phrase for cross stitch. Figured if you drank the second potion that it would help. It'd be here when game deving is always nice to have a game dev stream on the side to listen to. I've heard that a lot, yeah. That seems to be the case where it's maybe it's just somebody else working in the same field on your second monitor. I mean, really, second monitor is prime real estate for me. Third monitor is where I truly belong. And if you have a fourth monitor, that's probably fair too, considering some of the things I've said on stream. Minimized, also probably deserved. Hashtag co-working. I'm like a podcast, right? You minimize me, put me on 240p, you listen to me, I say some really cancelable things, you clip it, you ship it, I'm done for. Third monitor gets too much attention. It's your new first monitor. You guys on the phone side, my second monitor to get work done. That's understandable too. So do you just do audio only, Turning Cog, or do you also have the screen on? Sometimes when like walking, I listen to a stream, but I turn it to audio only. Kind of use it as a podcast, right? I want to look you in the face when you say dumb shit. Fair. That happens a lot. Other stuff you provided was pretty useful too. There's only 6 things connected here, but there are 7 things connected here. Why? I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one did I forget to connect up? Oh no, it is. No, it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Count your spaghetti. Count your noodles, kids. Control A, then press delete. You paid me $100, I would do it. Actually, it's worth even more than that, because then I'd have to explain to the publisher why I need more time to prepare the build for them. Can you imagine if you lost all this dialogue work? Yeah, I can imagine it, and it would suck ass. And not like a good, clean, freshly wiped or freshly showered ass, but literally the scum of the earth, unwiped. I don't believe in toilet paper kind of people. Unwiped ass. Horrible. That's what it would suck. You get E. coli. Realize I gotta make dialogues as well. We're all working on dialogues apparently. Some post-chili night ass. Yeah, and while you're licking, you just get the worst sulfurous. I just drank an entire bottle of wine the night before. Like, really, like, the worst red table wine. Bowel-destroying wine. And you just get farted on the entire time. What is this stream about at this point? Can't have my favorite goblin. Actually, wait, this one is never hurts to put stamina on both potions. Okay. I don't think this will work. Dialogue's all AI at the moment. Yeah, I originally had that to test a character, but then it was like, eh. Make API requests instead of spaghetti. You guys are both thinking of AI dialogue? Nah, I'll stick to handwriting it. Publishers will be more impressed with that. Have AI generated quests. Does this work? It only works if you chose that the first time. No, that's fine. It is fine. I don't know what I'm thinking. So I threw it on the other. Threw it in at least one potion I gave you. All your data tables in your prompt in Gemini sends you back a JSON quest. Wild. I don't know if I could do that. I like the handwritten stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna say it now before we get to the end of the stream. I'm gonna move Kickstarter reviews. Maybe even to the first of the month. No, because I'm supposed to play Star Wars L. I'll move it to Saturday. Because we're gonna need tomorrow to develop this. I need to have it done by the end of the month. So... And there's gonna be bugs. There's gonna be bugs. I'm gonna have to test it tomorrow. I'm gonna have to, you know, finish it up. I'm gonna need the full day. But it's fine. You made a calendar in Google Sheets. Yeah, so everybody has access to it, because you guys can access that here in chat as well. And you can see my calendar. We don't really have... Some of these are still kind of work in progress. There's a lot of stuff releasing this year. And I have to get it finished out. Okay, responses to these. Why did it in not just one, but 2 potions? I'm impressed, human. From your heist. We have enough time today that I'm gonna do it one testing of what we have so far, and then tomorrow we'll jump into writing the 5th encounter with Spoon, which should not take too terribly long, and then we'll spend the whole rest of the day just testing and fixing any bugs that we come across with the dialogue. Honestly, I think everything else in the build is okay. The underwater biome is still a little... I don't know, it's a little lacking. I just thought I'd have more underwater only, you know, things to harvest, but I didn't really come up with any more, so... But to ask about the water. The water's fine. The water's good. It's mainly just meant to exist. You like it? Thank you. I think it looks pretty good too. This is not supposed to be the perfect build. You know, I've already prefaced this to the publisher that I said, hey, I don't even think we're halfway through our first playable yet, but I'll send you over what I have. And, you know, it showcases the core loop pretty well. But we're still working on it. Especially with, like, potion combat and what have you. You know, the farming system, the dungeons to explore, fishing, those aren't in the game yet, so... Farming, I think I said already. We're spending a lot of time right now on like core loop stuff, and then I need to like take a break from core loop stuff and focus on non-core loop stuff, and then I'll have to come back and focus on like refactoring alchemy. Discoverability in the alchemy system needs a huge overhaul. You know, we just kind of gotta just keep bouncing around here between features. It is what it is. Why does this water look so clean? It's not supposed to look like that. What happened to my water? What happened to my water? Painter. There it is. We're back. Those show me the location of the painters that I can use for the water. And then the separate painter actors, there's a lot of shit in this level. A lot of boxes and bullshit. And then this painter is used over the top of the water to paint it. So it looks more like the water down here. There will be a fishing spot up here for sure, and then there's some fishing spots down here in the lake. And maybe if we can put them into the ponds here that I know look like poo, but I can't really do much about those. Well, I could, but I don't know which modifiers to change. Poo fish, exactly. You guys see my keck altar? There are some rocks in my game that if you look at them from a very specific angle, they spell keck. And then if you stand right here and you look in this direction for 10 seconds, yeah. Good stuff. Good memes. All the ponds near me look like shit water. Well, you'll like this game then, because our ponds look like shit water too. And it's because I had to bake them. Actually just baked water. Immersive? Yeah, it is. I mean, it looks good in the cave, right? Like down here in the cave, that looks fine. It's just that it looks... I mean, it kind of makes sense though, right? Like water in a desert. That makes sense that it looks kind of like poo. Where are my phantom cubes? let's just say the fluid system we're using here is terrible. It's really fucking horrible. It's buggy. It causes problems. It's annoying to work with. And because of that, I could only properly simulate the lake and one river, this one, with the waterfall. Because I think that's the more majestic looking one, right? I couldn't simulate any other bodies of water because of complications. So what I had to do is I had to put water in there, bake it into a static mesh, and that's what you see here is a static mesh with a material for water that sits right below the landscape and then makes it look like there's water there. So yeah, it's annoying, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, there's about 2 weeks of very upsetting stream VODs that you could watch if you really want to know what went on with those and why we had to do that. And the other one is regenerates stamina. I don't watch VODs, but thanks for the invitation. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch them either. Who wants to watch VODs of me developing this game, right? You really want to sit and watch for like 6 to 7 hours? Me just fiddling around for this? Really? Who's watching on YouTube right now? If you're watching on YouTube, put a comment in here that says poop. Okay? I won't delete it. Just let me know. If you've made it this far, and I guarantee people have not made it this far. If I look at my YouTube stats for my development videos. Let's see what they're at. When was the last time any of my development days actually kicked off? It's been a long time, I'll tell you that. I will say something though, my takes on stop killing games do not go down well. Players do not like that. Now, this one kind of popped off. Analytics. Not much average watch time is there? Average view duration 1 minute 53 seconds. Average percentage viewed 1%. That's who I cater to. The 1%. I'll put it honestly. So the reason I put the VODs up on YouTube are actually primarily for myself. And primarily because we have, you know, as one of our values for our company, transparency. So if I should ever run out of money and I need to get a job, I literally have every single day of development of this game to prove that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Well, you know, if we ignore all the times where I didn't know what I was doing. Which is a lot of the time. Out of breath. Stealing all that I did. Alchemy table. Oh, yeah. Check that out, but revert that. Okay, I think these are all good. 2D. We don't have any secondary responses for potions on Thief 2D. Did we just not finish that yesterday? Oh, it's because you didn't provide the paralysis potion at all, so... Yeah, because it's like 2B, but you got him killed, so that the secondary potion doesn't matter, because you got the bandit leader killed. So that's okay. Let's make sure that 2B's responses are fully written. We are missing section intros and exit, but we only need positive section intro and exit for main and secondary potions. I drank a potion to go invisible, but something else happened at the same time. Can't thank you enough for thinking ahead like that. Human. Not many would go to those lengths for goblins. More than thinking just about the what I asked for went above and beyond. I won't forget that. The goblin never forgets. A sewer goblin never forgets. I need an intro to that section. What would be a good intro to this section? Before I went for the safe, I drank the potion you gave. Actually, sewers, or is this all prefaced to more locations? So Spoon comes from a city called Golemstone, where he lived in the sewers with other sewer goblins. You cannot visit Golemstone. You live out like in the woods, isolated away from pretty much every major city and location. So you have to learn about locations from the people that visit you, right? Like if I could simplify it, you have big city, and these are not to scale. Pathway between them, you live out here. You're far away from all that other shit. What's a city goblin doing in a small town like this? I should add that. So you won't be able to visit any settlements in Cauldron Chronicles. You will only be able to hear about them and get news about them from the people that visit you. You are isolated as hell. Happened though. Quite the opposite. Okay, secondary potion effect responses will be the same. Well, at least the same for here. Sounds like you're really leaning on your time in the Midwest for the player experience in this game. I think I mentioned in our GDD, actually. Where's my GDD? Man, I've not updated this in a hot minute, have I? Yeah, moods and emotions. Isolation is one of these here, where while the open world is teeming with life, humans need interaction with each other. The length and time between NPCs showing up creates a sense of loneliness, and leading to the next point, anticipation for the arrival of the next NPC to share their story and any news of what's going on with neighboring cities and villages. That's part of it. You know, I want the player to think, oh, a new NPC has arrived, or maybe it's somebody that I already know, right? Maybe it's Spoon again, because you don't know when, first of all, you don't know when an NPC is going to arrive, and you don't know who they are. So you don't know if it's a friendly face, or if it's somebody that you haven't met before and you need to be a little wary of. And I think that sort of adds to that anticipation with wanting to know how the people you care about are doing, or worrying about people who you don't care about coming back to cause more problems. Like, if you like Spoon, it's like, oh, I hope it's Spoon again, and, you know, I hope he's doing okay. You're not getting me. My Discord has no notifications. Do. Okay, that's fine. I was just thinking about, you know, what happens if there are no effects, whatever. We're fine. Okay, we need some secondary potion effect responses. Still just gonna sound weird. It's gonna look really weird if you provide fortify carry weight or regen stamina on both the primary and secondary potion for this. But it's now something I know to be careful about when we write a new NPC. We're learning. Felt a lot easier to grab stuff. You're scarfing down. Second potion. Generate stamina. Starting to get a little exhausting with all I had to grab. But not after second drink. What's that you're doing? I think that's okay. Except we need to take a lot of the provided effects for Thief 2B. But we need to do a couple things. We need to copy all of the things we've changed for Thief 2B to Thief 2D for potion outcomes. And I think the potion outcomes are the same between Thief 2B and 2D, if I'm not mistaken. Terrible and bad will... Or terrible ends up with him dead. Bad ends up with him not wanting to do business. If you don't provide invisibility on the main potion, he doesn't want to do business. And if the score threshold is exceptional, we find a secret stash. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll just copy this over once I set up all the outcomes. So we need to add how many more? He dies if damage health is provided on the secondary potion. And then these three, he just doesn't want to do business. Main potions, secondary potions. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. And just replace main potion with secondary potions here. Okay, then we can copy all of the potion outcomes here and paste them. Beautiful. If I find any bugs today, I'll guess I'll make note of it because I don't want to. I'm getting really strapped for time. I still have to write a document too for the publisher. We'll just make note of it. We'll fix it all tomorrow. But I'm gonna do run through of at least getting through the main story of Spoon, just to see what happens. And all my homies say this one will be pretty easy. I just need to do it, and the fact is I haven't done it yet. That's about my only issue. Alright, let's run through. I'm not gonna like read this out loud, you know, I don't have the time to do that. Just know if you want to test this build, it will be live once I uploaded it to for the publisher to play, so you can play this build too. And if you want to play Spoon's build right now, which has all of his interactions bar a few things, you can do that on our Discord. The kind of shit we need AI for. No, we're fine. Skip through the tutorial. You know, there might be one issue actually that I need to fix first before we test it. I know, great testing session, right? Very small one. We did a little bit of refactoring to one of the events, and I need to make sure that everything's updated for that. And I might as well do that today. This doesn't crash the editor. Yeah. It's like close and bartering visible. This is for the old mage. This is what our old dialogue used to look like. It was this simple. Yeah, that was it. We've come a long way. Let close and bartering visible. These should all be fine. Just a few things written there. Hey Vic Wabareb, hope I said that right. Which dialogue plugin do you use? I use Narrative 3. With some custom stuff put on top of it. Oh boy. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, thief 3C, 2C. You can't... Yeah, this one's fine. Need updated. Thanks, glad to help. Yeah, I can recommend it. It is worth its money. But if you look at, you know, I'm pushing this system kind of to an extreme here, so I wouldn't use me as a good example. But it can handle it. When I got it, also included the narrative UI. Yeah. It doesn't sale for half off a few times a year. It does. Okay, that looks okay. 3B. Looks good. D4. Hold on, I will have to go back through these.
FBI, open up!
Bartering should actually be disabled on 3A, 3B, 4, or no, 3A, 3B, 5, and 6. You get potion here, potion here. This will have it disabled. 3A and 3B, bartering no. Then 5 and 6, I believe, are bartering disabled. Who keeps redeeming that? It says who keeps redeeming that, you bastard. Have you thought of changing genders? It could get you more views. Sure. Yeah, I'm a girl now. You guys want to see my pussy? Get a meta human VTuber. Yeah, 4, we have no bartering. Oh no, he does. He does. He does want to barter. Just 5 and 6 that we don't. Set close disabled and barter visible, no. Set close visible and bartering disabled. Or you could get a giant turtle in a rubber mask we don't see below the neck. Or you could be, yeah, you know, I probably am. That would make sense. Thief 6. Oh, my clothes is disabled here. Really weird. Messed this up. 5, he does want a potion. Lore loop, set, close, disabled, and bartering visible, and then we want them both to be invisible here. Or no, they can both be visible here. This one is still kind of a work in progress. We didn't ever finish it, but yeah, what it is. I would like to finish this though, because this is all like lore about the goblins and sewer goblins and all that. All right, now we can test it. Okay, here he comes. Let's try to get into Thief 2B. So let's only provide the damage health potion right now. Looks good. So we shouldn't be able to give potions right now, yeah. What can I do for you? We need a potion, of course. Well, not so much a potion as it is a poison. Got someone I need to take care of, see. Okay, what kind of poison you need? I need something to deal with a few guys I may not be in the friendliest relations with. Okay, go on. Need something a bit fatal, capable of dispatching some problems if I coat my blade in it. Yeah, stronger the better, right? You assumed correctly, human. Okay. Yeah, why do you want this poison? Well, there's this bandit clan. Clan Bastard or Beetroot. I don't really remember. I prefer to think of them as the former option. These assholes stole my stuff and I want to get it back. Only problem is they've hidden it somewhere. I want to sneak into their camp, find that leader asshole, and interrogate him. Then I think I'll kill him. What do you do with the other bandits, though? That's what the poison is for. Should be able to get rid of them before they can catch me. Spoon is fast. Okay, what do they steal? Just some of my belongings, everything I had on me. And these were for sure your belongings, right? Well, at the time they were. Before us, someone else owned the things we owned. Just nature, I suppose. So you stole items and the bandits stole them from you. If we want to get technical about it, you might be right. These may or may not have been the bandits' items in the first place. Look, either way, I'll have to get them back. You want to help me? Yeah, sure. Is there anything that might make your work easier? Could make a separate potion that can cause paralysis. Yeah, actually, that would help a lot too. Don't forget I want to interrogate him before he dies, so don't make any of this too strong. Okay. I will not give you the other potion. It should note, by the way, that we know about the second potion, but we didn't give it to him. So it should respond to that. As long as there's no bugs. What What up, Spoon? Ewan, I'm not very happy. The poison you gave me, the one I asked for, at least that definitely worked. Had some wonderful things happen on that poison. I did. Whatever you put in that poison, the bastards got whipped up into a frenzy almost immediately. It was a beauty to watch. Another great thing happened with the potion, too. Thought some weird magic had taken hold of them because they started to keel over in pain, but then fell over unmoving like stones. It was lovely stuff, Human. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, you know, I know you wanted the paralysis on the poison for the leader, but I thought it couldn't hurt to add it to the poison as well. That needs to be rewritten. Beef to be poison response. Ooh. I assume interrogating the leader didn't go well, though. I tried torturing the bastard, I did. Nothing worked. He kept squirming around trying to escape and wouldn't spit any information out. Damn, so you know, I have no idea where they took your gold? Or I'll say I didn't expect the poison not to work. Yeah, see, it's supposed to, you're supposed to be able to say something. This is Thief 2B, right? Where's 2B? I could swear there was a response if you didn't provide the potion. Maybe we didn't write that. Yeah, it should have been here. Also, a main potion encounter. I mean, this was correct. We did get this to trigger. But this is kind of fucked up. Because we need to check for it here too. And we didn't provide secondary potions at all. So we did get this one. So that works. But then you're able to mention that you didn't expect the poison not to work. It's a little weird. Beef to be when not providing paralysis. Secondary. Kinda messed up writing. Okay. Alright. We'll fix that tomorrow. Okay, I'm sorry, Spoon. What do we do now? I don't know, I suppose I could steal some more loot to replace the stolen loot that I had stolen from me. You lead an interesting lifestyle, Spoon. I'm a sewer goblin. What other way is there to live? Fair enough. Know where you're gonna steal from? I was casing a store nearby, general store or the like. I don't really know. They were selling soap and food, so I'm not sure what kind of store that is. Sounds like a general store. Please continue. Well, it seems like they keep all the earnings in a small safe in a back room. If I can get in there undisturbed, maybe with a bit of luck, I can get into that safe and grab what I need to survive. Okay, well, if you're planning to infiltrate, sounds like being invisible is your best bet. Exactly. If they can't see Spoon, they can't hear Spoon. I'm not sure invisibility works like that. You still have to be quiet. Try infiltrating at night or when nobody is there. Good thought, human. I'll try doing that. Okay, so invisibility is needed. Anything else? Yeah, can you make it sour for me? You always talk about flavor. I'm curious what a sour potion tastes like. Sure, I can make it sour. Thanks, human. Let me know when it's done. I mean, you said you're sneaking into a store, right? Yeah, some general store the like. Got a safe in the back room that I saw. You have any experience picking safes? Got a little bit. Time consuming it is. Not many ways I can speed it up, though. What about like a potion of luck? What's that do? Makes you lucky. I do like being lucky. Give me that potion too then, but separate. I'll drink it if I need it. Okay. Alright, let's make a invisibility potion. That has fear in it. We don't want that. Or we could do that to see if it triggers the fear, but I might test that tomorrow. Invisibility too. I want that. It's better invisibility. That'll work. I'll put some fortify carry weight on there. Do either of these have carry weight? No, they have fortify block. Okay, so we need two things with carry weight. Carry weight 1. Trigger the fear. We will. We're gonna try that tomorrow for sure. That'll work. And then he wants a luck potion. Oh, we could have put a spoon nut in there too. I think he responds if you put a spoon nut in there. Shit. He also wanted it sour, and I don't think I made it sour. Oh no, it's pretty sour actually. A 0.48 sourness. Let me remake that. Purple crystal, normal, ghost weed, red teacup. What was this? This was the invisibility potion. Oh, ghost weed isn't very sour. Maybe there's a better option to use that is more sour. Snake eye is sour as fuck. Especially fermented. That also has invisibility and carry weight, but only invisibility 1 and carry weight 1. Dried is pretty good. Purple crystal also not very sour. Okay, frenzy. We have to be careful not to add frenzy, damage mana, or damage stamina. I want to put carry weight on there, but I also want it to be pretty sour. I don't know what I have that's really sour. Because we can throw something on there just for the sake of sourness, right? Got Snake Eye on there already. Siren's Reef. Ooh, Siren's Reef Seed is sour as fuck. That'll boost the sourness up. 0.6 damage mana. Shouldn't bother him. Not a big deal at all. And if we can get carry weight on there, we're golden. What do we have that's really sour for carry weight? Ruby ore, not. Red teacup is. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if it's fun to watch me make potions like this, but I'll tell you what. For me, like the kind of person that I am, I like puzzles, and stuff. I find it fun. Like, sure, the user experience can be improved, controls can be improved, all that can be improved. But the general idea of combining these ingredients and figuring it out is pretty enjoyable. We do have a long way to go, though, with making it really, really cool. Okay, where's the luck potion? Fuck, we forgot to add a spoon nut. Okay. I will assume that that works. Let's just get the luck potion going. Luck 3. Pretty good. Gold ore, luck 3. We're gonna add fortify carry weight to that too. That's weird. That spoon nut provided carry weight buff. No, it doesn't. It's the luck. Morning Glory is carry weight 1. Oops, let me do that. Build. Damage health. But I think damage health at tier 1 is okay. Oh, it fails encounter. We can always adjust that though. Okay, that's fine. I'll find something else with carry weight 2 on it. There we go. Gentrelli. Much better. Alright, spoon. Here is your invisibility potion. Very sour. Has carry weight, and then here is your secondary. Please work. Please don't cause a problem. If I see Blue Dick Boy walking out of there, I'm leaving. Okay. He didn't die. Hey human, it's good to see you. Hey Spoon, how's my favorite goblin named after a kitchen utensil? Aw, you melt Spoon's little heart, you do. You have a little heart? Well, I do kill people and loot their bodies. Not sure my heart's the size of my brain, to be honest. You're the wisest sewer goblin I've ever met, that's for sure. Wise and perceptive. So how well did the potion I give you fare? Did he give you a spoon nut? Oh no, you don't know about spoon nuts, so he wouldn't give you one. Okay, that's not a problem. Well, I got in and out of the store. Suppose that's the important thing. Drank the potion to go invisible, but something else happened at the same time. All the shit I took out of that store was lighter than a turd full of corn floating down the sewage. There should be an A there. You responsible for that? Can't thank you enough for thinking ahead like that, human. Not many would go to those lengths for goblins. I know I told you to make the potion sour, but I wasn't expecting it to be that intense. Tasted good. Nice. There was no exit, though, on the... Oh no, that is the exit, isn't it? That's correct. Where's my data table?
I'm wasted.
Hey, thank you, Stothic85 for the follow. I'll assume that it was Spoon's doing, right? That Spoon is just so handsome and sexy and amazing that you couldn't help but follow his journey. That was 2B, right? Yeah, it was 2B. Oh no, okay, so that's perfect. Yeah. We're just missing a couple of letters in here. I think I can adjust that right now. Main potion effect responses. Lighter than a turd. Bowl of corn floating down the sewage. And I know I told you to make the potion sour, but I wasn't expecting it to be that intense. Beautiful. Yeah, I thought adding an effect to help your carry weight would make it all smoother. Good thinking, human. I really appreciate it. 2 happies to help Spoon are there. Uh-oh, that's not what it's supposed to be. Why are there 2 happies to help? Huh. Maybe the not boolean is not functioning? Happy to help Spoon. Yeah, because this is all set up properly. I mean, these are the 2 that we're looking at, and both of these are seeming to be triggered. Even though we do have "were not provided." Well, for the sake of testing, only the top one should be the one that we care about. The other stuff you provided was pretty useful too. Right before I went for the safe, I took a sip from another potion you gave. Nothing bad happened though, quite the opposite. Felt a lot easier to grab stuff after scarfing down the second potion. More than thinking just about what I asked for, you went above and beyond. Won't forget that. Super Goblin never forgets. And he also has the "I know I told you to make the potion sour, but I wasn't expecting it to be that intense." Okay, so when testing for secondary potions, we don't want to have that here. That's a bug. When testing for secondary potions, hide flavor response. Added a carry weight boost to this potion too, just in case. Can never be too careful. Provided in not just 1, but 2 potions. I'm impressed, human. Yes, did you manage to get money? Okay, and he's gonna give you some nice stuff for that. Gives me some snails. Thank you, Spoon, for 3 snails, I suppose. Some river bream, some fish, and some mint. Good stuff. And this is his continuation. You should not be able to give him potions here, though. I don't know when that occurred. Okay, so something in 3B is making the... Probably here. Close visible bartering disabled. I wasn't really paying attention. I could look at the VOD tomorrow, not a big deal. Does jump into dialogue lore loop thief. Node 181. Which I think is probably down here somewhere. I don't know what happened. I'll look at the VOD. Thief 3B barter button showed up somehow. Looks like a nightmare to debug. It kind of is. I can make it easier. There are ways I can make it easier. But yes. The answer is yes, it is kind of a nightmare to debug. I definitely need to make improvements to it. Conditions provided secondary potions. Possible that I need to hook this up. Blueprinting node building is all fun and games till you try and make one. Until you try to debug it. Well, I'll say this. Debugging blueprints, not too bad. Debugging the dialogue. Maybe I can step through like it. I do have debug objects selected, so... You know what? Let me see. Let's see. Dialogue Thief 1. We'll load it up. We'll load up Dialogue Thief 1 and see if it appears here. I haven't actually tried to see if that's how it works. Let me try clicking through. I can't add a breakpoint to these though, so... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Right? Oh well. There are some ways I can make it easier. I can have it spit out some debug of which node we're on and which one we're hovering over. Not too terribly difficult. But I need to set it up. Either way, tomorrow we have some problems that we need to fix. What's wrong? Oh, just a bunch of shit. We're gonna be debugging all day tomorrow. So if you were expecting Kickstarter review day tomorrow, it's not gonna happen. It'll be on Saturday. I'll do Kickstarter reviews. And tomorrow we're going to be debugging. Debugging and testing. Hey, Timinator. Hi. I'm gonna be going now. Tell me what is wrong, I'll fix it. You did. Oh. Tomorrow we'll debug. So we'll be back on tomorrow at the same time. Roughly 9 a.m. Central European time. I know, I'm sorry. I apologize. But tomorrow we'll be on. We'll be debugging. Thank you for the follow. Thank you everybody for the follows today. It was really wonderful. August, thank you for the raid. Drinking Code, thank you for the raid as well. 9 a.m. tomorrow, Central European time. We'll just be debugging and testing dialogue all day tomorrow. I know it's kind of boring, but, you know, I have to get it done so that I can have the publisher build out, sent out with my document, and, you know, we're going to give the publisher the best build we can, and see what happens with it. I'm excited. 10 a.m. Central African time. Yes. Try to be there. I look forward to it. Thank you again, Tippinator, for the follow, and thank you so much, Stothig85, Mike McMaris, Mydrong, Drinking Code as well for the follow too, and hoping to see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. Stay safe, stay awesome, drink water, and I will see you later. I'm not checking my notifications. Bye-bye. What game are you making? It is an open world alchemy game where the potions you make can change the fates of the NPCs that meet you at your hut. And this is our prototype so far. But if I see you tomorrow, you can ask all about it and I will tell you and show you. We'll be doing a lot of testing tomorrow, so sounds good. Alright, see you guys. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for showing up. Bye-bye.